Let's do this. Oh, I'll tell you what I will do. Take that off of Lucy. Put it on Ophelia. There we go. Right. I should not be quiet this week as I fix my technical issue with the microphone.
Oh my
So
god.
if somebody in chat could confirm that I'm not quiet anymore. Not you, Stiff. Gobshite. Then will be lovely. Any of you lot in chat? Tiger Lily.
Yeah, sounds alright, mate.
Yeah. Sounds alright, yeah. Do you know what the technical difficulty was? It was facing the wrong way.
Oh, yeah, your mic facing the wrong way,
Yeah,
didn't you?
cheers,
Yeah,
Stiff. I did, yeah. It's amazing when you turn it around. Right. Are we ready for some day? Alright, I've got to do all the other stuff first. Welcome to the channel. We do lots of Dungeons and Dragons. I am heavy, literally and figuratively. I will be your Dungeon Master for the evening. We have a few people that do some games throughout the week. You may have seen Descent into Avernus on a Sunday. There's a Curse of Strahd going on. And there is a Homebrew Chronicles of Needham. All DM'd by our beautiful Mr. Ricardo. You can check him out at DM Dice Behold or something. There'll be a command for it somewhere. Let's have a look. Dice. Nope. Beholder. Boom! Oh, yeah. Go check them guys out. They're really cool. They do lots of stuff. Yeah. So follow them on their socials. Welcome to the channel. We have some sponsors because we're super famous international Dungeons and Dragons superstars. Crafted campaigns. Hang on. I got links for this crap. Oh, I'm so good at this. Boom. If you want your kick-ass minis, look no further than Crafted Campaigns for all your mini requirements. Not literally mini requirements. Go to follow that link. If you use the discount code HEAVY, you will get a barbarian 12% off. If you're 5'3", Stiff. So yeah, go check them out. I just bought some draconic worms actually. I don't know if I'll be able to... I'll try and show you the...
we don't need to see those.
I've killed one. They're not for you.
We do.
These are what will be fighting the children in a couple of... So my junior lot, I've got 5 of them. Beautiful, nicely printed, nicely filed down. Delivered to me with kisses and bubble wrap. So thank you for Mr. Sparky at Crafted Campaigns. So yeah, check them out. Amazing stuff. I'll probably be buying more to kill my children with. In D&D, of course. Loki battle mats. If you go check out... Does that work? Bush. Maps. What can I say? Digital and physical. If you play around a Turk, can't just show your draconic worms. T's and C's. I mean, fair play, Tiger. Fair play. They weren't my worms, to be fair. So that might get round the T's and C's. If you like battle maps, go check out Loki Battle Maps. They do massive like A3 books that fold out on the table. They've got smaller ones if you're travelling around. Really high quality, beautiful, super creative, super nice people. Really glad that they sponsored us for years now, so that's super cool. Every map they do is also available digitally, so go check them out as well. No discount code because I'm not famous enough yet. But they are beautiful maps, so please go check them out. We use Sirenscape, a former sponsor. Nope.
I think it's Siren.
Former sponsor. Yes. If you like music around your ambiatic tables, we'll keep that. That's going in the dictionary. You can use Sirenscape to crack out. So yeah, that's right, Pitch. We're having it, lads. We're having it. Yeah, if you like music going on, battle scenes, lightning bolts, dragons breathing fire, bards selling sugar dates and pistachios. Word for word. You can play it out.
I can't wait for every village to have that guy walking about.
He's actually the big bad. He's following you around everywhere. So yeah, go check them out. If you play online like we do, you can share a link with your friends and they can hear the music you're playing. So they also get the ambiance.
The ambiatic.
Spanish accent, not French. So, I think that's it for the old sponsorships. Rerolls. If you have money that you don't want, because like everyone does after Christmas, and and you don't want it, you can throw 400 bits. Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. You could donate 400 bits / cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on me. They can't be used on death saving throws. And they do not roll over to the following session. So what you'll do is you'll throw bits. They'll get rerolls. They won't use them. I get £3. They get no rerolls, it says. If you are a horrible person like me and you donate 1,000 bits, I will get a reroll and will 100% screw over their natural 20s. Right? Just saying. It's not all about their fun. It's all about my fun. Okay? Alright, cool. I think that's it. Right. Let me play some music on Sirenscape. Sirenscape. See if this plays through.
Has it gone off on stream?
Who's gone off on stream?
All of them.
It swapped screens, so hot cameras have gone off.
So how do I put them back?
If you pop the window out.
I did pop the window out. At least I thought I did. Yeah, I popped. Oh, at the back. So
if you have any full screen application over the popped out window, it'll cover the cameras. So just any windows that are there, just don't have it full screen maximized.
Oh,
just have
I see. Okay. So let me get rid of that. So it just has to be on the screen by itself.
Not necessarily. You just can't have any full screen window covering it.
All right, that should be fine now.
Yeah, hot cameras are there.
All right, cool. Ish. So you guys should be able to hear what we call a gathering storm.
Oh my.
People in the chat, if the background music's too loud, please let me know. It's on the same mixer as the audience / players. Right. Last week, 2 months ago, you are on a ship, the Fallen Wolf, heading towards Viconia and the port town of Whaleguard. It is here that you will deport and enter the lands of Viconia looking for a ruin where you will go find a magical square. Oh no. Cube, dice, sphere of death.
You printed squares, yeah.
Printed, yeah. Colossian squares are round, alright? You've about a day and a half, maybe 2 days to get to Whaleguard. Things that you've noticed along the way. There are 6 new moons in the sky, purple-esque spheres, that when you focus on them, from, say, left to right, they're not exactly just like bam, 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 but they're in the sky. You can see in each of the spheres your birth, your younger days, your middle years, and pretty much where you are now in your life. These are things that even if they are not in your memory, you can still see them, much to the dismay of some people. Ash, you will have seen plenty of moments in your youth, back and forth, bursting into flames, annoying people greatly. Some of it you will have lived through. Some of it you won't have lived through. You won't have remembered. Sorry, you will have lived through it because you're here. But some of it won't be a memory you can recall, but will fit the vibe of your growing up days. You spent most of your time in the crow's nest, Ashes, with nuts sat on your face, just for comedy effect. Just chilling out up there, while the rest of them were doing their shindiggery on deck. A couple of days have passed, some messages were sent, some guilt was thrown at the wizard. He may have found out some news, may have not. It was super cryptic, like nobody would be able to work it out. But yeah, so for some reason there's a
Which
howling
was the wizard
wind.
again?
I'll let you
Which
decide.
one of these spellcasters is the wizard again?
Yeah, Reinhardt.
Yes.
The 6
The heavily
yeah.
wizard.
Good for lightning spells. That plate armor. So yeah, so you are currently making your way to Whaleguard. There's about a day and a half to go. Captain Eric and his crew have been looking after you. there's too much shit. Why do I do this?
Love.
Cool. Feely's not here, so I can't do that. Lucian, do you or do you not want to reach out to your patron in the next 2 days? You take your time.
God, you give me 10 seconds. Jesus.
That's a lot. I have 3 kids in 10 seconds. 3 each and 1 to rest.
Fucking.
You've had 20 seconds.
I know, but I'll probably reach out asking about the orbs in the sky. If you just seen them, do you know anything about them or anything regarding them? Or
How do you reach out? What do you do to try and... In the past, she will have randomly come into your thoughts or appeared. Sometimes she will have answered you just asking a question in the street, and you'll be a little bit surprised by it, but she answers your question. Or sometimes it's just silence. But what is your method of trying to get her attention in this moment on the seas with a gathering star?
sees the... Just by myself, away from others, so obviously they don't see, because you know it's private. And then obviously just on like wedding ring, just like, you know, just twist it as you do on your finger.
Okay.
And then just ask out, effectively calling into my inner monologues voice, or just inside, just
Your inside
I
voice.
was- inside voice, yeah.
Your
I don't have
tinking
an inside
words.
voice.
Yeah? Use your tinking
That's-
words.
That's the one.
And
And
what
then
is
just
it, what is it you're asking or trying to get from her? Just about these spheres in the sky?
yeah, and obviously just asking then as well if we saw a vision from Everdark in a projection that resurrection or is now back as well. You know, obviously things can be manipulated, and obviously being of someone she is, obviously she'd know as well, like if it's actually true or not.
Would she? Would she?
Well, who knows? That's for you to decide.
You don't hear her voice, but you do feel an answer. So it's not like she's talking to you, but you kind of, as you're asking these things to yourself, there's an almost, well, yeah, or no, or maybe. But it's like your own thoughts rather than somebody answering you.
Mm.
You feel very confident that resurrection is back. In what form? You don't know, but it certainly from the example Everdark gave, people are being brought back to the land of the living. The spheres you're unsure about. The knowledge you have for them, whether it be hers or yours, is very, very limited to... So limited, your only information is 6 new moons have appeared in the sky. So maybe more investigation will be required.
Mm.
What was there a third thing? Or was it just the spheres and resurrection?
Yeah, just like spheres and resurrection of that. Yeah, not really else. Like
Okay.
just
Give me a
Nothing too
wisdom
weird.
saving throw.
as the wisdom. Oh, I've got a fucking +7 on that.
Nice.
Doesn't fucking matter though. That's a shit maths. 15.
If you'd have said 8, I'd have pissed myself.
I rolled
So-
an 8 on the dice. +7, so 15.
You hear the sounds of passion, quickly followed by a room getting trashed. Tables being thrown, mirrors smashed, windows broken, curtains torn, that sort of thing. And then it goes quiet. Nothing but the sway of the waves, clouds in the sky, and a seagull carrying a wolf.
Ooh.
So-
Okay.
Do you do anything off the back of that?
There's nowhere in the ship that describes that, is there?
Describes what?
Like mirrors, curtains, stuff out like that in the ship.
A room. Your room's got a bed in it, and you've seen a mirror. And I want not like exactly that. Yes.
Can you do it?
Yes. I'm trying to make millions here, mate.
Can I just eat it out of the box?
If you get a spoon.
Yeah.
Use your face, mate. You don't need a spoon. Spoons for wimps.
Use a fork.
I'm covered in ice. So what are you doing, Lucian? Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all? Anything at all? It's not a
No,
wild description. You just heard the noise.
Yeah.
It could have been, you know, a hairdresser table or a carrot seller's cart. It just sounds like a room's getting trashed.
And that was in my head, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's only one person that can do that, and just like ask as well. Is everything okay? Don't know if she'll answer, but
a high-pitched scream of frustration and anger, and then it goes silent again.
I'll leave it to it.
Clearly having a bad
Whilst
day.
we're on the, yeah, whilst we're on the ship, obviously I know there's a storm brewing. How bad is the storm?
You're out at sea, clouds are getting darker up ahead, you're about to sail through it. There's the odd flash of blue in the amongst the clouds. You're pretty sure by the time you get to the storm you won't be able to see beyond the clouds, so new moons
But
are...
how strong's the wind at the moment before we've got into it?
On a scale of 1 to 10, maybe a 6, coming up to a 7.
Ugh.
Probably ramp up closer you get.
Right, because I'll just try to, as well, because obviously before we hit the storm, obviously the pet crow is just going to see if we can just get it like to stretch its wings before we hunker down into the...
You want to send your crow out into the gathering storm?
No, not send it out, it's just like
Oh, yeah.
for it to stretch its wings, like circle the ship and like type thing.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, there was a crow in the background on the Sirenscape as well. It was like perfect timed.
There you go. So your crow goes and has a little fly around, stays close to the
Yeah.
ship. Ashes, you see a crow fly up. You recognise it as one of the spellcaster's pets.
Which one's that again?
Fireball.
Just
Yeah. So you are
target back.
in the crow's Paul. You are in the crow's nest. With
So, did people suggest I go up there, or did I go up there by
no,
myself?
I may have put you there out the way.
Huh?
But you kind of went up there
Okay,
just to chill out.
so the party wasn't like you, Fire Cat.
No,
go up
no.
there.
They spent most
Okay,
of the morning a couple of days ago wondering why you weren't in your room. I'm trying to work out
Where
which
the
room you were
fuck
in.
is this?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this cat? Help.
So by the time they got to the ship, you'd gotten up early and gone down to the docks. And Captain Eric had give you a lovely place to stay, and you chose to stay up in the crow's nest. For now.
For now. Well, seeing there's a storm up ahead, probably not too much further away. I'll look at Nuts. I'll tell him
Nuts?
get off my face.
Fair.
Get
It's a
off
fair-
my snoot, please.
It's a fair
I
shout.
think it's time we climb down.
Nuts just nods at you. Starts climbing down.
I'll follow Nuts.
You both get to the deck pretty short, and a few seconds afterwards. It's not a massive ship. Pretty cosy, to be fair, seeing as there's 6 of you guys, a cat, a mouse, 2 crows, a fucking squirrel, and then the crew. How this thing's still floating is beyond me. But you do see your acquaintances over the last couple of days. You've noticed the new moons like I say, you've been out at sea for I think two days. There's about a day and a half to go. It is getting a lot chillier in the direction you're going. Icy winds ahead.
Well,
you'll be all right.
well, not really an issue for me.
Yeah. Is there anything you wish to do? Anyone you wish to talk to? Or not? You want to swim away?
I guess is the captain around? Or is he in
He's
like
in
his
about.
quarters or
Eric
something?
is usually by the wheel. Not necessarily driving the ship, just he likes to just potter around deck. It's low maintenance is this ship. Like there's not hundreds of sailors, there's only a handful of them. But Eric is, or Captain Eric, is about.
I think I'll go over and so big storm ahead. What do we do?
Well,
Anything
if
we
it,
can do?
if it gets too rough, just stay below deck and my lot will sort the rest of it out.
Okay.
We've been through worse, don't worry. You see the elven lad that was the one who originally met you just kind of stood behind the captain, looking very confused at the words of "we've been through worse."
Sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go below deck then and do some breathing exercises.
Yeah. Whatever you do not get emotional. That's all we need.
I'll try my best, Captain.
So, before we hit the storm, and about, towards the evening of the day, does anyone want to do anything, try anything, blow up anything? Cool. Just need one shake of the head from you. There we go, Bob. There we go. The last ballsy standing. I love it. So, as the day passes and you're all dealing with your messages and your prayers and your smashed up bedrooms, it does indeed get far worse. I believe this may be the second storm you've faced since getting on this ship. As it gets windier and the wind howls and the rain starts to fall and the lightning scares the shit out of me. Let's turn that down. Fucking hell. Absolutely unnecessary. Whew. Eric just falls over the edge of the ship. Right, there is lightning a-cracking in the sky. Thunder booming, dark clouds rolling. That's the name of my band. I will need survival checks from all of you, as the ship itself is smashed from side to side. And the crew are shouting for assistance, ropes are snapping, the sails are getting torn. There's a good chance, Ashes, that Captain Eric was lying about being in worse storms. For this is battering his ship.
Really? I never guessed.
And he will need help from the 6 heroes. Well, 5, because Ophelia, at this moment in time, is nowhere to be seen. Mac and Cheese are, but no Ophelia. This is a small
She
ship.
found the food storage.
She has found the food storage. So, Dushen.
8.
Lucy.
8.
Who's the other
If
one?
anybody wants to buy any re-rolls, now would be a good time because I rolled a nat 1.
You've
but at
already
8.
rolled, mate. You don't get to, like, fucking book them. Can I have a re-roll, please? So,
Nat 1 at 8 total.
nice. So, that one. Dushen got 8, did you say, total?
Yep.
Ashes, your survival check, please.
14.
14? Reinhardt?
16.
Oh, shit it hell. There we go. Don't worry about me. I do it all the time. That really hurt my foot. Don't put things on the floor, kids. Vol, Ilamar?
10.
7?
10.
10. Right. Well, unfortunately, Ophelia got a 6. So,
Oh dear.
as you come up and the storm is battering the ship, you start to what was quite a chirpy, helpful, we like to be out at sea crew is in absolute chaos and panic. The ship itself is going higher than you'd expect a ship to go, slamming down against the waves. There is a vibe that there may be something lifting the ship from the sea itself before crashing it back down in the water. As lightning strikes and thunder booms, you lot come rushing out to help, grabbing at what you can, pulling on the knowledge of when you've been on ships before in your adventuring days. Obviously from 1 to 5, I assume one of you has been on a ship at least once. Illamar, you've spent some time, especially on the fishing boats, when you come up and out and mingle with the rest of Iconia. Reinhardt, you've been back and forth from 2 nations. Ships ahoy. Ashes and Lucian in the Highlands, there's lots of river boats. You can get to the coasts. Duchenne, you've travelled wide and far. So you have some experience of grab this rope, tie a knot, don't fall over the side. Under instructions of Captain Eric, as he comes out, he notices quickly, after those wonderful rolls, and thank you, Lucian, that you may not be the crew that he needed to save his ship. But you start grabbing where you can, Reinhardt using his immense strength to pull on the ropes, one in each hand, realising that there shouldn't be one in each hand, there should only be one rope, and now he's holding 2. Lightning strikes the ship, and fire starts to spread across the deck. It's absolutely pissing it down, and yet the fire still spreads. The elemental heat of lightning, more than a match for the cheeky wooden planks of the fallen wolf. As you are grabbing sails, rigging, barrels yourselves, it doesn't look good for the fallen wolf. Within a few moments, you start to hear cracks and creaks in the ship that shouldn't be there, as a piece of the mast falls away, taking rope with it. The cargo netting that's used to help climb up to the crow's nest gets tangled to the front of the ship and pulls the forward railings off. Barrels come smashing across the deck as you all kind of leap out of the way, bumping into each other, getting confused as to where to go. 2 of the crew are missing, assumed overboard or beneath the decks, crying their eyes out with mac and cheese. I'll be honest, Mac's not having a great time of it right now. Being a mouse, I mean, with one eye, an oak on his tail is the only thing keeping him alive on this ship as it starts to fall apart in this storm. 2 or 3 more lightning cracks hit the ship. Ashes, give me a insight check on the lightning.
Oh, the lightning.
On the
21.
lightning. Being a creature of elemental power in its rawest form, to be fair, like your self-combusting moments, definitely,
Well,
complement the element of fire. You can see, hello, you can see that it is, or feel that the lightning is, every time one strikes, 2 or 3 have hit the ship now. The rest of the clouds don't strike or don't flash blue. It's as if this lightning is targeted, and you feel it being attracted to the ship, either thrown at it or as a magnet would metal. Your claws are dug in on all 4 paws. Thunder booms. The ship snaps, twists. There's a brief moment where you all pause, look at one another, and the ship slowly starts to come away from itself as 2 halves of the fallen wolf twist and turn and bob in the water. Being the dexterous hunchbacks you are, you leap.
I was going to say, if I might briefly interject while the shit's hitting the fan. Whilst I'm sure she will be going to her colleague's aid herself, but since Ophelia's not here, I would like to ensure that both mac and cheese are in my bag, if I can get them.
Launch them into the sea.
Yeah, if I can try it. Shit's hitting the fan. If they don't want to get in, they are their own men. animal pet dudes. But if they will like in the shit it in the fan, I'll get them in my bag. If I see Ophelia, I'll shout, "I've got mac and cheese," while the chaos is happening.
That's a brilliant sentence. We're all gonna. I got mac and cheese.
I got mac and cheese. It's fine.
Don't
We're
worry.
good.
I'll trade
We
you
got
for
the
some
dragons
chicken dippers.
saved. The two dragons are good.
Maybe. Dushen, what you do get from this scenario, as mac and cheese do quite willingly run across, bounce across the broken timber, making Legolas look like, you know, a dwarf. They jump to you, they get into your bag quite happily. That tells you Ophelia really is not here.
Right.
Like, they would not leave her side. Yep. But they come to you quite willingly, excited. I say excitedly. A fair
I know
amount
what
of
you mean. Yeah.
survival energy kicking in.
Yeah.
And you are holding on to what's left of the rails. They jump into your bag. The rain slamming against your face. There's a bell ringing somewhere, just to piss you off.
The bells!
Yeah.
The bells! It's me. Ding, 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 ding.
It's me. Oh, we've lost Pidge.
Killed this one. Oh, there we go.
Yes, Lucian.
With this happening, obviously the ship is now in Twain, effectively. Is there any sign of any life rafts or any boats, any lifeboats or all like that?
This ain't no Titanic, my friend.
Women and children first.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Everyone for themselves. Everybody that I can see.
Dushen just killing the kids
That's-
as they jump off the ship.
Only if they touch me up, mate.
Yeah. Putting all
I'll save you.
There are no lifeboats, mate.
That's right. Just because shit's hit the fan a bit, panic time, I've never been in this situation. Anyone that I can see, especially my group, within 30 foot, I will cast water breathing on.
How many people?
This
Is it
spell grants-
everyone? Or is it a
This
select
spell
few?
grants up to 10 willing creatures of your choice within range. The range is 30
Okay.
foot.
Cool. So that's
And
a
that
good
lasts for 24 hours.
That's a good half the ship, mate. So well done.
Do you announce that?
Probably in the panic, I'll just cast it, but I'm like, I'm casting water breathing because shit's hit the fan.
Okay. Cool.
It'll
As long
help
as you
us
announce
out.
He was about to resist. He was about
Mate,
to resist.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a cunt. But
There's magic
if
in me.
shit's hitting the fan, if there's magic coming at me, I'm like.
Are you willing? Fuck no. I don't know where it's come from.
I mean,
Been.
could be anything. I'm not
Are
just
we-
blanket willing for magic.
So, since the ship is in like two halves, are we separated in any way,
Well, yes.
or are
yes,
we on the
but,
same half?
No, you are completely separated. So Reinhardt
shit.
and Ashes, you are on one half. Lucy and Dushen
Oh.
and Illamar, you are on the other half.
Is there land within vision?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage as you're in a
I would
storm.
like- I
pushing
would
your
like to
ship.
check as well because I have
Go
an
on, Ashley, yeah.
idea.
17.
17. In the
18.
flash, 17, 18, in the flashes of blue that the lightning gives off, you do see silhouettes of what seem to be shapes among the clouds, as in the low cloud across the horizon of the sea. Could it be vessels on the water, or could it be land? You're unsure.
So nowhere fucking near.
Not that's sorry, by horizon, that they're a distance enough that if they're coming towards you, they would get here soon, and if it's land, it was not too far away. It's more in that flash of blue. It's super dark, flash of blue happens, you see a silhouette of a large ship, but you're unsure of the layout of this area, so you're unsure if it's just the shadow of a rock, or land, or cliffs, or a broken fucking seagull, or a frigate coming towards you. Could be an aircraft carrier, who knows. SAS Gnome's coming to kill you.
Where's my inventory?
Yeah.
Okay, how far away from us is the other half of the ship?
It's happening now. So at the
Okay,
mo-
if
like
it's
all of this is
happening
kind
now-
of happening. Yeah.
I will announce that I got something.
Okay.
Get a bit closer.
Okay.
if they can. I don't need to touch them. They just need to be close enough.
Oh no.
Do people like make an effort, or are they just like?
Yeah, if I hear you,
So
I'll.
all in this moment,
Yay.
the ship's snapped and fallen away from each other. Lucian's announced that he's cast magic for water breathing. You all feel those tiny little gills kind of just mutate onto your neck area. And then Ashes, you shout, get together. Bear in mind, Dushan, Lucian and Ilmar kind of like swaying on the other half of the ship. Reinhardt and yourself swaying on the other. I'll say you're with it because Lucian got his spell off in 30 feet. That in this very moment, imagine it's a turn.
Okay,
You'd also
I
be
will.
30 feet within each other.
I will cast a complementary spell then, and I will cast Water Walk.
Oh yeah! You are thrown 200 feet in the air and land like concrete.
My legs!
Try to put your head under the water, but you can't. Watch me swan dive.
A little wave of relief comes across, where the two staple water safety spells have been cast. In the chaos, can I
so
find
welcome.
like some like loose rope? I was checking my inventory for the staple adventurer 50 feet of hempen rope, and I do not have any. I'm a letdown to adventurers everywhere.
Oh man!
But
He's got a 10-foot ladder.
yeah, if I mean we're on a ship, so surely there's some
There is
lingering rope. Yeah, so I'm going to try and grab like as much of it as I can, and I'll just shout out as we all start trying to maybe get together. I'm just going to shout, tie yourselves off together, and then just try and start wrapping up and passing
give me-
rope to
give me
anyone
a-
that wants a bit of rope.
Lucian, Dushan, and Ilmar, give me a dexterity saving throw as your half of the ship slams to the opposite direction of the other one.
Oh, God.
Dex save will be 18. No, that's not
Three.
your saves. Yeah, no, it's still 18.
18, Dushan, so you're fine. While you're pulling the rope, you're essentially low centre of gravity. You know what I mean? You're able to keep yourself steady enough, dense, so don't move. You manage to gather the rope and you throw it in the direction of Lucian and Ilmar. Lucian, what was your dex save? 3. And yours was, Ilmar?
I also got 3, but it was a big 1 on the dice.
Oh, a big one. Yeah. So, Dushan, as you center yourself and you're like, tie yourselves off, and you turn, there is no sign of Lucian and Ilmar.
Oh shit!
It wasn't at this end, was it?
It wasn't a what, sorry?
Disadvantage to save.
No.
All right, yeah.
Reinhardt and
Well, I'll
Ashes.
just tie it around my own waist then and carry it ready to try and find somebody.
You've cast your magic and you're looking at the other half of the ship as it kind of twists away from you, and you just see Lucian and Ilmar in 2 different directions go whee, and get launched from the ship. As lightning again strikes, this time the lightning, as it comes down, forks and hits both sides of the ship. It is now, as the fire is igniting and getting washed away eventually with the heavy rain and the water splashing about, it is now like heavily damaging, destroying the ship. On your insight check before, this really feels like an attack. Ilmar and Lucian, you take.
Can I reactively?
Yep.
Can I throw a feather fall at Lucian?
Give me a dex check, straight up dex check, to see if you're quick enough to see where he is and get the spell off.
Where was that before? 19 plus 2 is 21.
Cool. Just as you go out of sight of Lucian, last thing you see, ping, you just hit him with Featherfall, and you disappear. So with your Featherfall, you take no damage. What does Featherfall do? Is it just levitate slowly to the ground?
Yeah, you fall 60 feet.
Oh, hang
turn
on.
around until
Choose
you
up to
hit.
5 falling creatures within range. So I'll have it as well. Can I? Or is it not because I've retroactively said I was going to hit him?
That's fine. You can have it. It's 5 people.
Yeah.
So
A
cast it
falling
on
creature's
yourself.
rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until a spell ends. If a creature lands before the spell ends, which is a minute, the creature takes no damage from the fall and the spell ends on that creature.
Okay. Considering the situation you are in, the height of a storm, I will say you will only take half damage. Yeah? You've been flung off a ship in a storm. This is definitely a bit more personal than just falling off, say, out of a tree or off a cliff. So instead of 12 points, you will both take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, as you kind of just, even though you're falling at 60 feet, you're kind of getting swung. You hit the ship, come back out, hit the ship again, but then land on what is the roller coaster of a lifetime. You're on the surface of the ocean in the middle of a storm, so the waves are going up like this, and you're still, even though you can walk on water, it's as if the water itself is trying to throw you off it.
Ah, but that sounds fucking horrendous.
I know, mate.
I've been at a
Well,
fair
would you
go-
rather be in the
Oh
water?
no. Yeah, drowning sounds worse, but you know.
You can breathe underwater.
Oh shit, yeah.
How long does the water walk last, Ashes?
An
I
hour.
think it's an hour.
An hour. So you can breathe and walk on water for an hour. Cool. So, Lucian.
24
and Ilmar,
hours for
And we
water
can
breathing.
and we can do it
24
once
hours,
again.
Yeah,
Cool.
24 hours for water breathing, mate.
So right now, Lucian and Ilmar, you are. I mean, some people would consider this difficult terrain. I consider this colossal terrain. So, you are in a literal shitstorm right now. Right? You can choose, I will say, to remove the. You can dispel one of the magics from yourself, i.e., let go of the blessing if you so choose. Because it's been given to you by a friend. Fuck the rules. Because it's been given to you by a friend. Alright? So I will allow that if you think it's a better option to go deep. Yep. Or just not breathe underwater anymore. Fuck it.
Goodbye, new character. Who this?
Yeah, I'm thinking with the water walking and waves out, they can get up to like 20, 30, 40 foot, and it's just going to be...
Featherfall wears off once you've landed, Ilmar, yeah? Cool.
Oh.
So right now, you're on one
You
of
just
them...
have to wait until the wave passes.
Yeah, because really cool in the storm.
Woo.
Reinhardt and Ashes. You see across the way, you see Lucy and Ilmar get flung from the ship, float down, but as they're floating, it's like a balloon being bashed about in the wind. Or a leaf, whichever you feel more fantasy orientated. They hit the deck
the wind.
softly. I'm a leaf on a fucking wind. You see a giant spear take Ilmar out of the chest. You land, but now you can see they're in a bit of a shit state now as they're on the surface of the ocean because they can't go beneath the waters. You see Dushen tie a rope around himself. Are you tying it to anything, Dushen? Are you going down?
No, I'm tying it to myself, and I will try and make my way as safely as I can to try and find people to get to help to tie them off as well.
So you have the young elven cabin lad on your side. The captain is on Ash's and Reinhardt's side. You don't see any of the other crew. You're unsure if they've gone over the edge or if they're underneath in the decks, but you can't see them on the deck anymore. So do you tie off the elven
within? You said it was 10 people can have the breathing. Did he get the breathing? Right, so he's not got the walking, but at least he can breathe underwater if he's
He
getting
can
lashed
breathe,
about.
and the captain can breathe.
And if he's tied to me, even if he's getting lashed about and I'm on the surface, at least he's not going to get sink away.
Ashes,
So
how many people can you do with your
10.
10? Did
Oh,
you
10
choose
as well.
Did you choose everyone?
If I okay,
Yep.
so I wasn't sure where they were, but I would have included definitely the captain.
So the captain's on your side, and the young elven cabin lad, he's on the other side.
I mean, if I've seen him and he was within the head count, then
He was,
yes,
yeah.
definitely.
So so Dushen, they've got both. Yep. You are aware that the magic hit them both.
yeah, I'll look at him, seeing my boys. I'm like, just get yeeted in different directions. I'll turn to him. Do you want to tie yourself to me and we'll stay together as best we can? Answer quickly.
Yes.
Right, so I'll tie him off. Let's try and get to as many people as we can. Stay with me.
Are we gonna die?
No, we'll be okay. And then look away. with a tear in my own eye, my own gammy eye. Can't tell
Well-
it's raining. It's just raining on my face.
just lifting the mask a bit like that.
Oh my god, are you crying? No, it's just raining.
So we'll just try and make my way with the boy to the fine people.
So as you're like potting around the ship, and you're half of the ship now, they're like a good 40, 50 feet apart now from Ash's and Reinhardt's half of the ship, and they're kind of just bobbing and staying afloat. They're not quite sinking; they're just being, because of the gyration of the ocean. It's just kind of keeping them up every time they go to sink. The violence of the waves is just keeping these two halves of ship aloft. Now the lightning, as they're getting battered around in the ocean, as the lightning comes down and strikes, it's now hitting the water because it's missing the ships. Ashes, on your... I'm not going to make you roll every time, but knowing that there's a behaviour to this lightning, its strikes are less precise now. Something's different. Ashes, Reinhardt and Capitano, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please? Fucking Eric's gone over.
Oh no.
I've rolled 3 sixes in a row.
15.
Stay, Reinhardt.
Yeah. I got claws, it's fine.
Yeah, that's a 12.
So, Ashes, you just keep yourself steady. You turn, both Reinhardt and Eric go flying off the ship, and you don't know which one to go near, and they go over the sides as they both go over.
I'm blaming my heavy armor.
Oh,
You're blaming your
Lord.
heavy armor.
Yeah,
They will
I'm
take...
not dexterous.
That's alright. You will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, Reinhardt, as you go off the ship in one direction, and Captain Eric goes off the other side. Eats a banana, turns into a banana man. Hey, Dino! Mr. Hassel, how you doing, lad? You hit the ocean like it's floor. You get battered, you take your 6 points of bludgeoning, and you're now kind of on a waterbed with two of your mates at either end of it, flinging it in the air like this, trying to get you to... Alright, Ashes, calm down. Getting flinging in the air as you're trying to get onto your feet. You have a quick look around. There's no sign of the captain. He's gone off the other edge of this broken ship. Give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
18. Beneath the water, maybe... I mean, it's hard because it's beneath the water and it obviously distorts your vision a little bit. There's shapes, maybe your size. Not like swimming, just like a seal, essentially. Just darting around, maybe half dozen darting around underneath. And you're kind of just like trying to get up, standing up as the water's bashing you about. Walk on water in a storm, baby. And you moonwalk out there. So, but you do notice that Ilamar's across the way, and just beyond the wreckage of the other side, you see Lucian, just kind of trying to keep their feet again as the water's like splashing up. They kind of go really high. They see Dushen and come back down again. They're doing their best to stay on their feet.
Oh.
Like the worst roller coaster ever.
Now, let me...
While you're having a think on that, Ashes, there's only you on this deck, and there's only Dushen and the Elven lad on the other deck. You're now about 70 feet apart as your ship's getting slammed in over here. The lightning seems to be struggling to reach either broken half of the ship because you're so far apart. It's almost like it's got a central area that it's attacking, and now you're out of that zone of death. The lightning can't hit the ships anymore, but they are definitely fudged and will definitely go beneath the sea in moments.
Well, I mean, As soon as I reach the surface, I guess I might as well just stay on there until I feel until I feel ground under my paws. I guess.
Dushan?
Go down with the ship.
Yeah, I'm kind of. As much as I'm with the boy, I'm not going to make him my entire focus. He's a ship's lad. He's probably got some smarts about him. I'm not going to be like, I need to keep this kid alive. He's tied to me. He can walk on water. He can breathe underwater. If he loses his footing, he's just going to get pulled about. But as the ship's going down and whatever, I'll try and get to the surface. I'll say as we're getting to the water, I'll call to the lad again. I'll say, my companion has cast a spell. You can walk and you can breathe. Do not fear the water. Move with the waves. Relax your legs. And don't try to solid your legs because you will break them. And then just try to find people if I can. Carrying as much rope with me as I can.
Give me a... Let me do his roll first. I want a dexterity saving throw out of you. With advantage.
Dex save... With advantage from me.
He succeeded and therefore gives you advantage because you're tied together.
Yeah, 21.
Cool. So the both of you, he does exactly what you said. His legs hit the water. His sea legs are second nature to him, born and bred on a ship. Yep. He's doing a great impression of Tony Hawk at the minute, just chucking all over the place. When you look around, you notice on your side, you see Lucian kind of off to your left, just dodging as bits of the ship kind of float past him, and he's kind of just avoiding it out of the way. You've got Illamar off to the right, just on one leg reading a book. Across the way you see Reinhardt maybe 70 feet, 80 feet across where the other half of the ship. Yours is pretty much within moments is going to be completely under the water, whereas the one that Ashes is on's got a few more heartbeats before that will also go beneath the water.
For the sake of saying it, and I can walk on the water, etc. So that's a definite benefit. But one thing I do want to ensure is that I keep the bag out of the water. I want to keep mac and cheese because I don't know if they've got the magic as well. So just in case, I'm keeping the bag out of the water. But yeah, with the boy, I'm going to say call out if you see anybody. Let's go for Lucian. I see him, and I see. This way, we're going to start going over towards Lucian.
He's convinced that you're, like, so far, everything you said, he's alive. He's happy to follow your lead.
Just do our best to get to Lucian.
Ashes, you're now the only one now on a ship. Well, I mean, a bit of a ship. Give me a perception check.
Oh. 22.
As your ship breaks and falls apart and you are, I say, falling, you kind of drop towards the sea. You see off to your side the opposite way that Reinhardt went off. You see a bloody smear, bits of bone and flesh kind of just on the water, where somebody who can walk on water has been dragged beneath, almost through the water as if it was a solid thing. And you just see the Captain Eric's hat just kind of get flung. And then you're now on the water. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall with the rest of the ship as it goes underneath and it is no longer beneath your feet. You land on the water. You kind of just steady yourself. All about you now, the ship has gone under. The lightning has slowed. And the clouds start to part. It becomes peaceful. Birds start tweeting. Little tweety bastards.
Where the fuck did the birds come from in the middle of the sea?
You now look to where the silhouettes were.
Oh.
Where you didn't know if it was land, if it was rocks, if it was more vessels. And you do see the shape of land. Off beyond the storm and the clouds, you see a mountain range. Like it is, from where you are, it is stretching east. For miles and miles and miles and miles. All of you will know this is the Pride Mountains. They're not close to you. They're like fucking, off in the distance. The silhouettes are what you assume is the tail end of that mountain range that's gone into the ocean and is now far out to where yourselves are, and those rocks kind of jut out and about. It's not quite the coast of Viconia yet, and the mountains themselves don't really have a coast, but you could definitely, I mean, you could walk for the next hour and breathe for the next 24. So an hour, easy an hour or two, you could walk to where those mountain ranges kind of start at the edge of the land. The north side of it would be Viconia, and the south side of it would be Heroes Rome, which is nowhere where you are. Those shapes, Reinhardt, that you saw, as the water starts to calm, and you're now just stood on the surface of the fucking of the sea, looking around, you see small bloody pools or marks on the water where, from the looks of it, there's not a rest of the crew, so they've either hurt themselves on the way down or they've long gone. But you only member of the crew left is the elven ship lad, Linlaw, who's with Duchenne, tied to him. The rest of you are now stood. No sign of Ophelia. Mac and Cheese don't seem to be worried about that in any way, Duchenne. And those shapes that you saw, Reinhardt, dart off deeper away from you. Give me a perception check.
13.
13. Cool. Now let's. Beneath, you see them swimming. You see stairs, wooden stairs that kind of lead up to a higher platform where you would look down into, and you can see the cave tunnel. There are broken bits of slabstone. There are what you swear to be trees. There's snow on the ground beneath you. So wherever you are is shallower than what you'd expect for a ship. Maybe that helped in the smashing up of it. There are blue crystals that are shining. Honestly, if you were on land, you'd swear it's a mine. You've passed them before. There's a setup outside the tunnel usually. You go into the tunnel, etc. If you were to approach this place on land, you would assume it is a mine.
Who is nearest to me from the group now?
You are kind of in your own thing. The seas have calmed, so it's up to yourselves who's yeah.
I would probably was it Illamar or Lucian that was on this side of the ship as they were thrown off?
I
That's
was.
in the water.
You were on that side. You, Ashes,
Oh,
You
you're
muted.
muted.
Captain.
Heavy.
You, Ashes, and the Captain were on your side, and Duchenne, Lucian, and Illamar were on the other side. But you can be close enough for whatever's required for whatever it is you're about to do, my good man.
No, I was just going to just shout out to whoever's nearby to hear that there are some sort of creatures circling under the water, but there's also what looks like some kind of structure, not too deep. It's not like something I've seen before or heard of.
Gauge the reaction of the ship lad as that's being called out. Does he have a flicker of recognition, apprehension?
Give me an insight check.
Seconds. It's going to be low, whatever it is. 9.
9. He still seems a bit scared about what just happened.
Yeah.
Just
Start
confirm.
moving up to people and offering to tie everyone together if they wish.
Just to confirm, it's under the water what he's pointing out effectively. Making my way towards.
Swimmable distance, which is surprising, considering you'd expect to be further out to sea if you're sailing, but you somehow managed to get close to a shallower part of the waters and attacked by a storm, it seems.
Obviously, I'll start making my way closer to Dushen because I believe he's the closest and blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
But ignore the whatever's under the water. Like, the more pressing thing is we need to, well, get on solid ground, not under the water. Is there any wreckage from the ship at all on the surface?
Oh yeah, there's loads of floating wood and stuff. The heavier parts have sunk. The bigger parts that didn't, fall to bits, they've kind of sunk as well. But there is the odd plank of wood, a bit of rope maybe, barrel,
Double door.
a lot of the food, some bint shouting at Jack that he can't get on. You know what I mean?
Does it seem entirely strange that a storm came over, sank our ship, and is now gone?
I will let Dushen decide that for himself.
Well,
I don't really want to be out at sea if things are sinking our ships, and kind of loosely pat my bag. Any advantage we may have had with these maps is probably gone now. I don't know how far we are. Just look at the lad. How far away from our destination are we?
We were a day.
A day by ship.
And
we're now vessel-less in the middle of the ocean.
I don't think we're in the middle. And he kind of looks around and looks towards the mountain range. We're closer to land than we are out at sea.
We need to get to land as quick as we can.
How long does the magic last?
The water
an
breathing,
hour.
24 hours.
Oh, that's good. An hour. I don't think we'll get
An
to
hour,
land
and
in an hour.
we can have another hour.
2 hours.
Just give
So
a
2
nod,
hours total.
a nod to Ashes. So just shy of 2 hours to get to land, or we're swimming.
Yeah.
I don't particularly feel that exploring whatever is underneath the water is pressing. Perhaps we could remember it and come back if we want to explore a ocean structure.
I would probably advise against it. Something looks in the direction where the hat was last seen. Something took the captain down there, so we should probably not go.
Yeah,
Well,
I noticed
I'll
other
turn to the
forms
mountain
of
and I'm
blood.
jogging, picking up the pace. If anyone wants to tie themselves
Wait.
off, you're welcome to, but I'm not staying out here.
Is anyone cold? Internal heating system starts to turn on. Fur is slowly drying.
Dushen runs faster. Yeah.
Ah.
Not Back to the Future. So, there's no way I'm quieter than everyone else. Just not having it, Tash. Not having it. Does anyone follow Dushen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Without even a question.
So, for the first 45 minutes, you make a nice pace and you start to pass rocks and shards of what is the base of the mountains, you assume, sticking out of the waters. Only just enough that you can, they're only to like waist height, so you are still pretty far out at sea. The fact that you've run for 45 minutes and still not got to the land bit. You feel the magic start to wear off, Ashes. You know yourself. You've cast your spells before, and you feel that just that little spark that's about to leave, and everyone's about to go crashing under the water. Do you cast it again?
Yes.
Cool. You cross your hour barrier just before you cast again to make sure you've got enough time. Closer to the mountains now, from the sea. They are gargantuan. They're mountains. They're not, these are like a range of Everests. Like, these are a very, very large part of the world. So much so that Illimar, well, all of you, maybe Dushan, but the other 4 of you, know that the mountains themselves are considered a nation within Colossus. Like, they are filled with life and civilization and culture and all that good stuff. Illimar, you may have been near them as a youth or in passing years, but again, considering that it is a nation, there are merchantry that you might have gone along with or looking for educational sources. You slow down a little bit, just kind of taking your bearings again. Some of you have managed to save your water skins from the sinking ship. Reinhardt, you get hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Give me a perception check.
At 15.
You pause as everyone's just adjusting their clothing and straps again to go. You're on the top of the water. You feel the presence of something. You're kind of looking about, and you look beneath the water again, and you see those dark seal-like shapes. Can we? Let's see if I can do this. A moment, if you would. Let's do this. Can I do that? Oh, yeah. Well, that actually works. Okay, let's do this. Stand by. 2 seconds.
Stand by.
Stand by. Where are you? Where are you? Where are we? Oh, yes. Right. This is... I'm having so much fun. You guys are going to love it when you get here. Right, so... those shapes, 4 of them, come out on either side of you, boxing you in essentially. Their big bulbous heads come out, and you see tentacles just breach out the water. They've got
fuck this.
Orange, yellowy. It's 4 krakens. You see the tentacles of what immediately takes your eye as squids or octopuses, but then you notice that the little suckers have thick fangs coming out of them, and as their bulbous sort of heads pop out, there's a you're a paladin. There is a warp. A sort of kind of their facial features have been warped, and they kind of like scrunch in and look angry and almost predator-like as their jaws kind of open like or some shit. Use your imaginations there, guys. You're gonna get fucked up by squid predators. And now can you all roll initiative?
Fucking hell.
Tailspire. It might be easier if I just share my screen. Is that right? If I share my screen, is it going to fuck shit up?
Yeah. Share your screen to us, and then you should be able to... I think we've done it before. You should be able to have it set so
if I share screen,
you don't show your screen
share. Yeah.
Clear advanced hide stream preview.
Probably. I mean, if you shared it already, because we can't see it.
No, let me share it. How do I share?
Yeah, share it and then we'll work it out.
Share screen. Right, I'm sharing screen now. The stream has been hidden. Watch stream. Is it still visible on the stream? Right, so now if I go to battle cam. Go to player cam, it works. Oh no, it don't.
Yeah, so we can see it on the stream, but you're gonna have to hide it in Discord so that because it's still trying to capture the window in Discord, so that you can hide the share, and then you need to turn off non-video participants. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
that's
fine. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's working, mate. We're all good.
Yeah. Because oh, there's a structure under the water to explore. No.
Where the fuck are they going? Nah, come here.
$20.
Yeah, 20 for 22.
12.
7.
12.
And you should have that because that's my boss music on in the background. Final Fantasy 7 boss music.
For 18.
Seeing these pop up, I would just do I notice that there's more than one? There are the 4 of them. Okay. At first I just shout out, we're surrounded, watch your backs. Because in case anyone else had not noticed them. And nearest one to me, I going to run forward and have a swing at the nearest one that's in front of me. And it's going to be with a...
There is a button to bird's eye top down, but I can't remember what it is. I'll have to Google it. Try O really quick. No, okay. I'll Google it in a minute.
To hit. 19. And just because it's what I do, I'm gonna hit it with a divine smite. Fiends and undead take an extra d8. Ooh. So that's that. And so it takes 11 points of slashing damage and 21 radiant. uh, 11 slashing. No, second attack. That's not as good. That's a 12 to hit. Yeah, that's my 2 attacks and my bonus action. Yeah.
First of all, I'll say to the boy, stay behind me, call out if anything approaches. Which direction are the mountains? Or the nearest land? Okay. So... East... okay. So, like, to the right from where I am. Okay, so... Right, I'm gonna run my 30 feet east. Please. It's not in range of any bastard, is it? No. And as I pass, 2 Eldritch Blasts, 19 and a 25. And that'll be 15 and 14 damage. Yeah. Yeah. And that's me. Mm-hmm. Is it a contested? Oh right. I don't know. I will roll whatever you tell me. 18. 18 would be a con save. Yep. A dex save would be... It's still an 18 then. Yeah, 18 dex save. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Two seconds. Yeah, 4 points of poison. Yeah, so bottom right, the M. Click the M menu, the dotted lines, yeah. And then you want to highlight the orb, which you're already on. And then you probably want, if it's come from the beast, click on the beast and then drag it outwards. And then I think it's a right click or a left click, one of them. If it disappears, you'll have to try it again. Left click to place it, I think. And then if you then, yeah. Yeah, and then if you click on that, you'll lock it and then you free up your cursor again. There we go.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Dex. He said at Disad. Disad, yeah. So with the Disad, that was a 2 on the dice, so 3 total. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's fine. Ladies first.
2. um. Who's that closest on the left to the squid? Yeah, no, to the. Yeah, okay, that's Reinhardt. He's armored. I'm not too worried about that. Still, he's armored. And all of us are spellcasters, so we're kind of fucked. She's not here. Okay, there are 2 of them. Who's in the bubble over there? Up where you're putting mac and
Duchenne.
cheese. I will try and help Duchenne. I will approach just far enough. I'm not standing in a toxic cloud. Yeah, maybe a bit more between the 2 clouds of toxic shit. Because I have, because I have a kind of an idea. And I think I would like to use my bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath on myself. You touch one willing creature, so myself, I'll just poop, and choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. Until the spell ends, the target can take a magic action to exhale a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area makes a dex saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type on a failed save or half as much on a success. And I will take lightning damage because these things are wet, and that makes sense. Also, if Duchenne is there, fire might not be the best choice.
I was waiting. My next turn would be entirely dependent on which one you chose there.
I am setting Duchenne on fire. No. So I will use my lightning dragon's breath on the squid, trying not to hit Duchenne with my cone. A dex save, yeah. Okay, so it's half damage then. Yeah. Let me add. 15, so 8. 15 points of lightning damage. And I want to angle my cone in a way where he won't hit Duchenne, but while he's not grappled. So I mean he's not grappled at the moment if I remember correctly. Damn. Good for you, Warlock. Yeah, I think that's gonna be me for now.
So I would have thought to do this, but I obviously didn't want to stop. So obviously, the crow was with me. As soon as I wanted it to kick off, just fly, tell it to fly away, so it's not in combat. Now that I'm grappled, obviously, I don't know how this is going to work, but obviously you'll let us know. Only thing is, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the motherfucker. Now, I'm going to then use Repelling Blast. Choose one of your non-warlock cantrips that requires an attack roll. When you hit a large or smaller creature with that cantrip, you can push that creature up to 10 foot straight away from you. I don't get a disadvantage for that. Yeah, that, but not the close range. That's what I'm going to say. It's like if I Eldritch Blast it and it pushes it away, will I go with it effective still? Right, okay, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to effectively hit it with 2 Eldritch Blasts. So, first one at disadvantage. Spells, it's a +7, so 16 on the first. And then second, do not just want to see if I can hit the second one and just do alt damage in one go. Good point, yeah. So that is 1d10 +4. That is 8 points of is it force for Eldritch Blast? 8 points of force damage. Yeah. And just base or saving throw? +7. Oh, +4. Yeah, sorry, +4, yeah. Yeah, 10 feet, yeah. And then that was the first Eldritch Blast. And then I'll do the second. Perfect, thank you. And then, so yeah, this will be the second blast. 15 on the dice, so 22. Yeah. And then, okay, that's 9. 13 force. And push him another 10 foot away. Yeah. 13 points of force, yeah. Yeah. I will then also move away towards out of the bubble because I don't want to be in the bubble. I'll move 20 foot effectively in between the other two. So the two that are further away. No, other way. Straight up effectively. So where my character originally was, not yet there. Yeah, I'll move 20 feet there. Moved 2 attacks. I believe. I'm just checking. Bonus. Yep, nothing for bonus, so that'll be me.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
My AC is 12. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
To still take the
19.
Yep. Alright, okay.
Yeah. Yes. 18, 21. Significantly worse, 5.
Okay. I shall. Okay. I will reach out and touch Faith. Or the octopus. And I will cast Shocking Grasp. 10 plus 8, 18 to hit. Cool. So that is 2 of the finest d8s. That's an 8. And that's a 4. 12 points of the lightning. Yeah. And I would like to use my conveniently renamed Blessing of the Raven Blade, not Raven Queen, just to be thematic. And I can teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. So I would like to head towards the small fairy creatures near Dushen as far as I can get, 30 feet. Yeah. So, just so you're aware as well, starting at 3rd level, I gain resistance to all damage when I use teleport using this trait. Resistance lasts until the start of my next turn. During that time, I appear ghostly and translucent.
Okay.
Yes, lad. Go on the Mac.
Right, I didn't like that. So I'm going to hit it again. Da, 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 da. 11. That's me. 19 to hit. Again, with a divine smite, because I noticed it didn't like it. So it takes 11 points of slashing and 19 points of radiant. Nice. That was my first attack. Um, yeah, the one below me. Yeah. $16. Okay, and this one's going to get an attack as well. Dirty 20. Yeah, and that takes 15 points of slashing. Yeah, how far did I move? Okay, so I've got 15 left, so I'll move to the middle to where Ilian is. Lucian, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. That is me done.
I call out to the boy who is tied around his waist. Say, steer clear of the poison gas. I will then turn, flash a quick wink towards Mac. I will then clap my hands and disappear. 30 feet face step towards land, the same direction I was going. The octopus needs to make a wisdom save, please. Fails. It is now also frightened of me. And then keep up the thematics of the swirly-whirly darkness surrounding my feet. I will come out of the face step and kind of skid low, scoop up a handful of water, and as I lash the water forward up into the air, it transforms into a black, rich smoke, and a 15-foot dome of darkness surrounds me as I cast darkness. 15 feet, yeah. Now, if you want to get techie, when you lock it, you can actually change the colour of it as well. Not that it really... I think if you click on the same thing again, the dot that you've just locked, you right-click maybe, should bring up... There you go. Colour. There you go.
Oh.
So for clarity... so as to then not be complete center, I will use 5 feet of my movement to walk another 5 feet forward. And for additional clarity, I can see through darkness, magical or non-magical. That is my turn.
Yeah. Nope. Did you half that damage? Because I currently have resistance to everything. So it's 3, not 6, yeah?
Con, you said? 23.
Uh, on as well, yeah? Yeah, that's fine. 18.
Meets it. Meets it. Not 20, 25.
Stiff. Sorry to interrupt, mate. Stiflar's saying Heavy's voice isn't coming through on stream.
Oh.
Have you got a mic thing on this scene? Good catch, Stiff.
Right, now I should be coming through. Ah, well.
Squid's been trying to grab us. Bit of slashing, bit of poison clouds. You get the general gist.
I'll do some sign language later and put it in. So
we
what
dub
did
over
you-
the video, yeah.
What did you get, Ashes? On your Constitution saving throw? With advantage?
25.
Oh, fucking. Yeah, roll me a d6. Oh,
No
you nat
Ds.
20, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3.
3. You do 3 fire damage in retaliation.
Oh, yeah.
Just naturally being a fiery fucker. Advantage on you, Willamar, because of its mate, tentacle attack. Fuck me. The highest one there was a 9, so you should be alright. It's ridiculous. Okay, so that's Squiddy's turn, 15. Ashes, your turn, followed by Lucy. Oh yeah. Just messing about with the minis because I love it. Oh, it's so cool. So cool.
L will give you a torch if you want to highlight anything, mate.
Hey, a beam of light. Moonbeam, motherfuckers.
Well, which one do I hit?
It's up to
I
you.
think, because I can't hit both without hitting Illiman. That's not really the goal. I'm not trying to make enemies here. I'll hit the one to my right, so the one that was just behind me.
This one?
That one, yeah. Another dragon's breath.
Oosh, that's a save.
Dex.
13.
Nope.
Lightning
So
by any
that's lightning, yes. 17.
So have you doubled it?
No,
So 34 on
34. the one.
Yeah. So I just needed to. Whoa. The lightning, like skitters across its flesh, burns it, blisters, it screeches out demonically, but doesn't die. But you feel if you, poked it in the eye, there's a good chance it might.
Bonus action, just like
Bonus action.
like a little claw.
Eye poke.
No. Hey Nuts, you want to bite it?
Are you persuading Nuts to try and bite the octopus?
No. I'm not risking Nuts.
Goodbye, animal
for this.
companion.
No, that's my. I just got him. That's my baby. No, I don't. No,
Okay, is that you then?
nothing else. Yeah.
Cool. Lucian, you're up next. Followed by Squiddy.
So the one that I Eldritch Blast before, the one that Ashes has just attacked.
Yep.
I will Eldritch Blast it again.
Cool.
Because that's the one that I'm vulnerable to, so I want to kill it first.
You won't be vulnerable anymore because it was only till the end of its turn, mate. So you're not vulnerable anymore, dude.
Right.
Because it attacked Ashes. If it had attacked you and damaged you, you'd have been vulnerable.
Right, fair. But I'm still going to Eldritch Blast that one, man.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't let it change your mind. I'm not vulnerable. Fuck it. I'll shoot Bob instead.
So first one is an 18.
18 hits.
For... oh shit, that was shit. 5 force damage and
5 force
repelling.
damage.
Yeah, and repelling blast it 10 feet away, and then second Eldritch Blast at it.
Hang on.
Oh, okay.
You Eldritch Blast its corpse 10 feet away. So your second Eldritch Blast, it comes in, poof, force damage. The last bits of flesh that were just hanging together after lightning strike from Ashes, you just blow it away and there's calamari all over the water. Second Eldritch Blast, Lucian.
So there's one that's by Reinhardt that is in its bubble.
There's one still in its bubble, yep.
Yeah.
There's
The
one right
closest
next
one-
to Illimar and the one closest to Ashes and Illimar that it's still in a fight with, its flesh is pretty fucked up as well from the lightning strike from earlier and bits and bobs from Duchenne and such.
Yeah, with that being the closest one, I was out. Eldritch Blast that one as well.
Okay.
1700 dice.
That hits.
23. For 9 force damage.
9.
9.
9
And again.
force damage is
Go.
10 feet.
Alright. Yeah, 10 feet, yeah.
Is it? How does it work, mate? In the direction you're facing that you shoot it 10 feet away, yeah?
I think it's pretty much, yeah.
Push it away 10 feet rather than push it in a direction.
That's
You
it,
push
yeah.
the creature up to 10 feet away, straight away from you.
Away, yeah.
Cool. So yeah, it's alright. So it's 10 feet towards them, but it will obviously then run away. Lucian, that's your turn. Or moving, bonus action, any of that good stuff?
Stay where I am.
Stay where you are. Cool. Lucian's turn. Ash has done her turn. Lucian's done his turn. Squid then Illimar. Number 2 can't go towards them, so it'll run back into you two. This time it'll try and grapple Illimar, because for some reason it can't hit him. So,
Nope.
You honestly, 11.
It is what it is,
A
bro.
Balrog comes out of the water with a wanted poster of Illimar. Jesus. Illimar, the ultimate pacifist. No blade will touch me. Tentacle whip. 11. That's a shit game. Oh, I could have been playing Apex, you know what I mean? So that's Ilma, it's your turn, mate. Do what you want. Do what you want. Meteor strike,
Cool.
power word, kill. Go for it, good.
I reach down and touch the Octowussy and shockingly grasp him.
I bet you do.
Oh, so that 20. Today is a good day. 28 to hit.
Oh, did I not tell this one's AC's 29, mate? Just did I not?
Oh, that's a shame.
I'll tell you. When it gets lightning struck, its AC goes up. You know what I mean?
He is now energized and cannot die.
So just for shiggles, you probably killed it, but I want to know. Roll your damage.
4.
Double to 8 because it's lightning.
Yeah.
Doubled again because it's a crit. So it's 16. The second moon in the sky, yeah, for a very brief second, you feel it knows you, that there's a connection, that there's an entity reaching out to you, giving you encouragement, knowledge where to strike, yeah. And that creature, if it wasn't dead, would have been vulnerable to you until the end of your next turn.
For the last 6 seconds, I am God, I guess.
Last 18? Have you ever seen Hercules with a rock? And what's his face?
Oh, God,
Stands there
no.
with all the arrows are coming towards him. He just stands there, and they all miss him. And then he just looks up and he goes, must not be my time, and walks off.
It was a proper aura farming moment, that was.
It was beautiful. I love that film. Right,
Best
so
part of
next
that whole film.
round. Oh, it's quality film. Quality. Right, one octopus left. Last round, maybe. Second round. Third round. Third round. Reinhardt. Dushan on deck. On deck. That's right, you think about it, mate. You know what I mean? You've had fucking 19 turns to think about this.
Yes,
Reinhardt.
I know, but I ain't scared no poison. Get back in there.
Get back in. Just dipping your toes in and out. Well, if everyone else is killing them, you know what I mean? So you're in. Dexterity, Constitution saving throws. You run into the ink. The poison, death ink.
14.
14 fails. You take 8 points of poison damage.
That's fine. And I am going to do what I do best. 15 plus 8, yeah, to hit. 23. And I'm going to upcast second level Divine Smite.
Jesus. Okay.
So it takes 15 points of slashing and 12. 19. 24 points of radiant.
So what was that? 39? Oh, the radiant's doubled. It's dead. It's dead. As all 4 demonic squid features, calamari assassins, are killed before you, the crazy Sirenscape music goes away. Ish.
Like squid's back on the menu, boys.
Yes! It calms, you all look around. How long does the darkness last?
10 minutes if I concentrate on it.
Oh, cool.
Depends what's going to happen.
the sound of battle fades. You can see through it anyway, so you can see that all 4 of the creatures are dead. As they start, they essentially bubble into the water, like a bit of a violent reaction to it, like it doesn't like their presence. Like the natural sea salt washes away the demonic presence from these creatures as they fizzle, pop, bubble, and squid off.
I back away
into
from it
nothingness.
as it does this.
Some pH neutral 7 shit happens with Alsasoon. There is no more demonic Octos. Before you decide what you wish to do in the middle of the water and head off to the mountain range or go swimming or loot the bubbles, we shall have a break. I know it's 12 past, but we'll go with it because I really need a wee. So we'll have a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. We'll be back in a few minutes.
15 would be good, I think.
Stay in the chat. We will be back when we come back. If you are loyal followers and fans, you will be here when we return. Right, cool. Right, we'll be back. We'll be back. How do I put this shit on? We're back. Hello, nerds. So, as you... just before the break, you managed to survive a shipwreck out on the water. You've used your water breathing. You've used your... Why did I do that? You've used your walk on water spells. You are currently heading, or at least a couple of you are currently heading towards what is sort of the coastline of the edge of the Pride Mountains, where they reach the seas. Slightly to the north, maybe a day's travel away, you'd hit the coast of Viconia and its Arctic tundra. So, for time passing purposes, what's the plan? You're
All
currently
that's
stood
neat.
on the
That's
top of the
probably
water, heading
apparent.
towards the coast.
Yeah. I started running as soon as that fight
Yep.
kicked off, so I wasn't stopping just because the fight's over.
You will have
I
enough
am
time.
not stopping till I get to land.
You will have enough time with your walking to get to land. Is it a case of everyone just hightails to land? Just so I know.
Yeah.
That's Lucian's plan.
Cool.
So, Heavy, I can
Yep.
perform an esoteric rite to regain one of my packed slots. Do I need to, like, be sat with candles, that kind of rite, or can I do it whilst we're jogging? Just have a word with
Give me an
myself.
Arcana check.
Arcana check. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fucking low on the dice. Probably... Nah, 3.
A 3? You reckon you'd have to chill out? For
Yeah.
10 minutes to do it?
I shall hang on then.
DC were 10 minutes, you know what I mean? I try to throw you a ball and that. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I tell you, dice ruin this game. So you all make it to the coastline, and like I said, this is the where the last mountain of the range hits the coast, and its base goes beneath the waters. So you're not exactly on, perfect land where you can just chill out and build a camp. It's rough, stony, it's rugged, it is Baltic. To send you probably enjoying it. Ashes, it's a good job you on fire all the time. It is very, very cold. Illamar, you are used to the current conditions without the mountain side of it, but you're still wet. Despite I get that you can walk on water, but you're still in the middle of a fucking lightning storm. Water going everywhere, waves going everywhere. Just because you can walk on it, don't mean it bounces off you. So you're all piss wet through. It's freezing. You've been walking across the water, quite literally. You're now on the mountain base, and you can see this huge, it's disgusting how big these mountains are, and they spread east. You could possibly make it up the coast in a northerly direction. If you just stuck close to it, it'd be considered a difficult travel. By ship, you'd have been to Whaleguard in a day. Illamar, just your general knowledge of Viconia, Whaleguard is it's a few hours away from the mountain range, so it's still in obviously the shadow of the mountains, but it'd be a couple of hours if you were to get to end of mountain and then walk to Whaleguard. It's a couple of hours. You going on the maps you've got and how accurate they are, it'll probably take you best part of 2 days if you were to hike it from here in a straight line as best you could along the coast, just because of how rough the terrain is. So theoretically, the other group would still be a day lost instead of 2 days lost. Assuming they didn't get struck by lightning or demonic octopuses. Or you can chance it in the mountain and see if there's any of the locals about, or mountains, and see if you can catch a ride on a flying polar bear. It's up to you. What is your plan of travel, or what's your next steps? What do you want to try and do?
I will relay the information to the group that it's going to take us a while, probably a few days, to get to the port town we were supposed to be at. There are several there are several settlements in and around the mountains. I wouldn't remember where, even approximately. But I know there are a fair few. So there is a chance that we could find something soon. But there is also just as equal a chance that we could walk for a while and not find anything.
Duchenne's kind of found as solid-ish as ground as possible, and he's kind of standing press-up position, hands on the rocks, like exhausted wince on his face. He kind of looks over his shoulder, looks back down to the water, and listens to Illimar. Well, this is shit. I think the forefront of our decision is that we need to get to where we're going as soon as possible. My biggest concern, he kind of like loosely gestures to himself, I am no mountaineer, and I am almost certainly not going to be able to scale any mountains. I don't know where to proceed. And he kind of just sits down. I'm going to listen to everyone else, and if I can, perform my 1 minute esoteric rite.
You can indeed.
Just regain my pact slot.
Storm didn't feel right. It's like it appeared, ship dried, and then it just disappeared within minutes. That's not normal. Something was against us then.
Probably wouldn't be a leap to assume whatever was beneath the waves that attacked us may be seeking ships to sink and feed. It was either them, whatever the denizens of that structure were. Kind of gestures out to sea. I don't think there was anything else within magical range to cause such a thing.
Whatever they were, there was something. I almost want to say unholy about them. My divine energies, when I hit them with it, it seemed to seriously affect them. So it wouldn't put it past what you said that could be what caused the storm. I just wondered if the other ship was affected, so...
I doubt it.
Can only hope.
Kind of turn to Lucian and Ashes. Just give them both like a slow nod. I think we all owe you our thanks. Without both of your quick decision making,
Indeed.
I wouldn't have survived.
No thanks are
neither.
needed.
Says the elven cabin lad. Can I take this rope off now?
Yes, I mean, he's the only one attached to it at the minute because I basically stepped away.
He unties it.
I will then wrap up the rope and dash it in my bag, so now I should have some adventurer's rope. Hooray!
49 feet, mate.
Legend. I shall add that right now.
Right.
He also says
Pressing
to
issue.
Lucian and Ashes.
Pressing concern. We need to get our bearing. And we need to start moving then. But how are people feeling after that fight?
A bit scratched, but not too
Yes.
bad.
Minor injuries, I'm not too concerned about. My biggest concern is how to proceed. If the options are mountain and mountain, I suggest we maybe mountain in the direction we need to head. I don't want to get lost in mountains.
I think we need to, as was said, we need to find where we are, find out the direction we need to be heading. And try to do it as on easy terrain as possible, so we're all not encumbered by the terrain. So we can get there as quickly as possible to get back on track.
Who's familiar with this area?
Well, I've never been here, but I've studied a lot of maps and whatnot. Well, not necessarily maps either. I've studied a lot of lore and stuff, but I can try and see if we are. Could ask Nuts. He's been around a lot. Hey, Nuts.
Nuts is that fucking what?
What?
Say my
Heard my name?
Yeah. I mean, Ashley, you can do a history check.
And I will look expectantly at Reinhardt because he spoke to Nuts last time. Nuts spoke. 14 for history.
14. Again, everyone knows the Pride Mountains, knows that their own thing, their own people live there and stuff like this. The common knowledge is dwarves, mountain-blooded, so like giants, Goliath types, that sort of thing. They are very much a clan/tribal sort of people, similar to yourselves in the Highlands. They are allegedly, as myth and legend would tell you, where the mountain shepherds reside. It is said that the Pride Mountains move, but no one's ever seen them move. And that doesn't mean they're not moving, because they're so big that movement might not be visible to the naked eye. Where you are you're on the far western mountain. The dwarven name for one, it kind of points to people. They say this is the first mountain, and the rest of them grew from the shepherds out across the continent. You're obviously in the water side of it, so this, having a look around, it's said that this is the first mountain of the Pride Mountains. The peoples you would expect living like yourselves may be easy to find, because they're not like a secret society or living in mountains or caves or anything like this. They're peoples like you live in forests, they live in mountains. Other than that, you're a very similar peoples. But where you are, I mean, it's quite obvious. Like, you're at the first mountain, and Iconia's north. As for finding your way, all of you are pretty confident if you head north along the coast, it'll be rough and exposed to the elements. Or you can head east a little bit into that first mountain area, around the forest on its mountain sides. Or you can go looking through tunnels and caves and all that good stuff. It's a bit hit and miss at the moment on a 14, but you got a fair amount of common knowledge.
What time is it?
It's evening.
It's evening.
You would have arrived in Whaleguard the evening after, so it's not like pitch black, but it's, you know.
We should probably head for the tree line then, if we're not looking to sleep out in the open.
The immediate tree line would be up the mountain face for about an hour.
How far? How steep? An hour. Fuck.
About an hour. But you're in the nothing would grow here. You're on the mountain hits the ocean. Like, it's not a beach, nothing like that. You are stood on the side.
So up the mountain a bit.
Yeah.
Where the closest tree line is, so we can maybe set up camp for a night, because we can't afford to all walk an entire night.
Are we
Steep
talking
is the mountain?
Yeah, are we talking scramble or climb?
That's why.
Because if it's climb,
it's a hike. It's an hour's hike.
Right. Okay, but it's okay.
So you're not climbing.
Is it walkable?
Yes, it's like you would hike it.
Right. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
It's not rough terrain. It's just a difficult walk, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not a road. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no distinct path.
Yeah,
because
you'd be hiking, scrambling, but it's not like climbing checks and all that sort of stuff. It's
yeah.
Get there, it'll take an hour.
It's not a rock wall. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You don't have to
There's no
Skyrim
bouldering
horse it.
going on. Yeah.
If anything, spider climb. There you go. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was just,
It's got all
I
the
was just
stuff, actually.
thinking. I was just thinking, is it worth trying to just fly up and see if we can see out any towns, any roads in the distance?
You have a crow.
I can fly. A crow's
You
good.
also have
Talk-
a crow, which
Well, talk to
you
me
know you
about
wouldn't have to
flying.
use.
I can fly all the time.
It's a crow. It doesn't speak to me.
You can ask it a yes or no question, or is it?
Familiar, or is it just a pet?
It's
Or
a
is it
pet
stupid?
crow.
LMR, you 100%
Right, okay.
know it's a pet. It's not a familiar. You can see.
Right. Okay.
Ask
In which case, then, here in this conversation, I'm going to open my jacket up and out puffs the raven. I'm going to send the raven up 100 feet and have a look.
Her eyes flick to the pet crow, who's like, so I can eat it.
I can eat it. Yeah. Which is thoughts inside her head, Lucian. So get a grip. So Illamar, you're a familiar crow. Takes
Yeah.
to the skies.
I will just reach and grab onto the nearest person because I can't see myself. I have to look through the familiar's eyes, don't I?
Yes.
So obviously I go blind when that happens. So yeah, I'll just grab onto the nearest
You
person.
go deaf as well.
I
so.
will double
I think you
check.
do.
When you go into your beast's vision senses, yeah, you
Yeah.
just
Yeah, because you see and hear through it.
Through the bird, yeah. So you send the bird up into the sky. Give me a perception
Yeah,
check.
would assume so.
Are you looking? You've got a choice. Concentrate your perception check looking north. Concentrate your perception check to the mountains, or a mix. It will determine the DC and all that good rules stuff.
Mountain, I guess, because I'm looking for some kind of sheltered area.
Cool. Go. Perception.
15 plus whatever a raven would get, which I'm assuming because it's a
It uses yours
shocking
because
thing.
you're
It's probably
seeing
plus
through it.
2.
Right?
It's your
Oh, is it
familiar.
mine? Is it?
Yeah. So if Lucian asked us to do it, it'd be the perception of a creature that's a raven or a beast, whereas yours is you because
Right.
it's a magical creature. So 15.
Perception, dirty 20.
30, 20.
Plus 5, dirty 20.
And you're concentrating towards the mountain looking for shelter in the tree line, yeah?
Yeah.
So, by the odd wolf tipping around doing its thing and other like creatures of the forest, birds and such, very evergreen sort of plants, evergreen trees, snow on them, that sort of vibe. Like I say, an hour up the mountain. Your familiar eyes tell you that there are a couple of places that you could shelter among the trees, whether it be pulling the thicker leaves that you may have done as a child to make a den of sorts, where you could, the leaves themselves, once like layered upon one another, where you're pulling the branches around, you could make a bit of a makeshift gazebo from the old evergreen flora. You do see a couple of kind of cutouts into the mountain that look like natural caves. Again, from here, it's an hour's walk, so the familiar what's 100 feet, and you can see through it. It's not like miles and miles, but just from going straight up to there and having a look, possibly there, like I say, amongst the trees. So there's a couple of options you could take, but you could definitely find somewhere once you get there to make a shelter for the evening.
Gauge a rough sort of distance, like in time. Like how long would it take us to walk?
An hour.
To an hour. Well, it's an hour to get up, but I'm guessing everything's just sort of like there when we get there.
So
Yeah.
the tree line idea with the den and the leaf, it'd be in and amongst that area that took you an hour to get to, give or take.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Somebody just disappeared. What
a day!
Oh, what
Holidays.
a day! We the caves would obviously be an hour to the tree line, and then a little bit of a scramble bouldering session just to get a little bit higher to those areas. But like I say, he's only gone 100 feet up and looked. You know, you're doing a couple of miles in an hour. Do you know what I mean? So it's still a little bit.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah. No, that's cool. Happy days. Right. So I will. Can I just frick it? I can just snap and bring the raven back.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to take us approximately an hour to get up here, and a little bit of infrequent mountaineering to find some shelter carved into the mountain, whether it's man-made or natural.
No roads.
There are some
no,
places that we could look for something.
No roads.
I
no
didn't see any
towns,
roads.
No.
No, just forest.
How's the ship lad looking?
A little bit worse for wear. Not injured, more stress. His entire crew assumed dead. He's hanging around with you lot. He's all right. He's just having a brew.
Are the spare traveller's clothes in my bag also piss wet through?
Everything, mate. You were all soaked.
All right, okay. Never mind then. I was gonna give him a change of clothes, but fuck it. If they're wet as well, there's no point.
Yeah.
Whilst Illamar was obviously doing his scan around, obviously we just stood there.
Yep.
I'd like to do my esoteric right to regain spell slot as well, whilst we're just waiting.
Easy done.
And then
Can I have
try and call the crow back as well. Like, come and bring it back.
It comes back. Your crow will pretty much respond to you like a well-trained pet would. The only time I'd make you roll for certain things is if it's under stress, like in the middle of combat. If you were like, dive bomb the paladin, it might need an animal handling check. Just for your information, sir. Did you say something, Ilva?
Can I rule of cool prestidigitate
all of
the little ship hand boy to try and
unlimited cantrip?
I mean, no, I just like because he obviously looks like he's troubled significantly. So I was just wondering whether I can prestidigitate him a bit and just sort of try and dry him off a little, or fully, however it goes.
You fully snap your fingers, wave your hand, flick through your book, and he is much more comfortable. He's still in a little bit of shock, obviously, but he's hanging in there. He might be a young looking chap, but he is elven and probably early 20s, I guess. But has got that young, youthful energy about him.
Shall we begin?
Let's
start walking up the hill.
Yeah. Cool. You start trekking away from the water towards the mountain. So I say in an easterly direction, but as best you can. You do make it to the tree line after the hour. It is deeper into the night now, and it is it's warmer because the trees are now blocking any breeze that's coming through the thick evergreen. It's not easy to blow a gale through here. There's snow sat on the leaves. There's snow underfoot crunching as you step in. You can almost see the border of snow as you approach the tree line, just where it goes from the natural elements of the sea hitting the bottom of the mountain, the tides coming in, washing away any possible snow. But this is definitely the line that it goes to. So you are now amongst the evergreens upon the first mountain of the Pride Mountains. Snow beneath your feet, trees around you. Is the plan to use the trees to create a den, or to find one of those caves your crow saw? Raven saw.
I am going to start walking towards the cave sort of things
They'll be
until someone stops me.
Above you, they're kind of. I get that it's a mountain and it's going up and that, but you'd have to climb to them. So is that the plan?
Is there anything like even just a smaller sort of cave looking, or even just like a corner, like a naturally formed corner that we could just to try and shelter from the wind?
Give me a survival check. I'll say with advantage because it's a similar climate / geography that you grew up in.
15. Oh, both 15, so 17 total.
Yeah, even at this level, where the forests are amongst the. I mean, you're on a mountainside. Like it's not just a flat triangle, fucking stone rock. You know what I mean? There's crags and snaps and turns and broken bits, and you manage to find a somewhat natural horseshoe sort of area that you could probably get in, shelter you from the elements, get a little fire going or something. It'd warm the area quite nice, to be fair, if it was made in here.
Yep, cool. All right. Before I go start walking or whatever, I'm just gonna cast light on my quarterstaff that's in my hand, just so I've got something and people can see me as well. Yeah, and just start making way, finding this little horseshoe thing. What I'm gonna do when I get in there, I'm just gonna drive or try my hardest to drive my quarterstaff into the ground, just so it's sort of like a beacon in the centre.
It's easy done. Give it a bit of
Shed a bit of
stab.
light out.
You find a bit of, I say mud, but where like the ground meets the mountain. I mean, this tree line is thick enough where you are that you imagine if you followed it, it eventually reach forests away from the mountains further into Viconia. It's like a tail end of it that comes into the bottom of the mountain. And you drive your staff into the ground and you have a lit up horseshoe rocky, house for the night.
Gather some
I think
firewood.
this will have to do.
Some firewood.
Doesn't take too long. There's plenty of wood about. You get a little fire going, settle down for the night, go to sleep.
I'll say to the elven lot of us, do you want to take it in shifts so there's always somebody awake so we don't get surprised?
Is terrain might
I'm
have
happy to do
something
so.
not so friendly. I mean, you said you spotted caves. They could be shelter for other creatures that may want to hunt at night. So someone staying awake would be a good idea. And shifts.
Mr. DM,
You muted Pidge.
Go on, Mr. DM.
how wide is the opening to this horseshoe cave?
10 feet, 12 feet max.
Cool. Okay. While they're all diddling about, once everybody's in, I'm going to cast Alarm.
Okay.
Door, window, area within range, blah, 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 until the spell ends. An alarm alerts you whenever a creature touches or enters the warded area. Designate creatures that won't set off an alarm. So everybody that's within the camp, including Mac Cheese and
The elf.
Hugh Pugh, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble and Grub, whatever his name is. Linlow, that'll do. And it will be an audible alarm.
Okay.
The alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet of the warded area. Should it be broken?
Curious.
I'm gonna, while everyone's gathering firewood and the like, would I be able to gather not too much, looking for small stones larger than pebbles. It's like a gathering of them, and 2 or 3 thin sticks.
Easily.
Whilst Ilamar's casting his alarm and everyone's lighting the fire, over to one side. You've literally just said it, and I keep forgetting this boy's name. The elven
Linlow.
Linlow.
I'm gonna kind of lead him to one side.
Blast.
Eldritch Blast. No witnesses. I'll say to him, I'm not going to begin to imagine how you're feeling, having lost essentially your entire livelihood. I know exactly what it feels like to be alone, and so perhaps at least something to think about. And I'll start arranging the stones to form what looks like the outside of a ship, and a couple of stones in the middle, and betwixt them I shall wedge the sticks like masts. You'd perhaps like to say a few words. It's not much, but a resting vigil on the mountains that should remain for those that were lost. Or if you just want to sit quietly, I will sit here with you.
Thank you. I think I'll just sit quietly. He just sits cross-legged in front of the makeshift camp. Ken.
If it's okay with you all, I'll take first rest, last watch. Let the long sleepers rest. I'll get my trance in for 4 hours, and then get up and go sit on the outside of the doorway and finish the last watch.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything in that period of time that's going on before we fast forward to sunrise?
I'll take the first watch just for the sake of the argument, yeah.
Okay. Perception checks.
Okay.
For Ilamar. Go on, Lucy.
Okay. If Deshen's taking the second watch, I'll stay up with Ilamar on first watch.
Okay. Reinhardt, Ashes, you're just taking full advantage of being in an elven party. It's like 8 hours for me.
As soon as the fire was on, like Ash started sort of circling a small patch of the ground, did a cat stretch, and went to sleep.
Cool. Reinhardt?
I would have, of course, set all my stuff out to dry by the fire, and yeah. But most importantly, me pouch of baccy. Yeah.
Not too close to the fire, was I was going to get smoky.
Yeah.
Hot boxed us.
But yeah, I would just do that and then get to my rest.
Okay.
Ready to be up early in the morning.
Perception checks from Ilamar and Dushen.
18.
16.
Other than the natural sounds of the forest, it's got a very winter's morning vibe to it. You can hear creatures of the forest, essentially. Frogs, birds, all that good stuff, because frogs love it in the forest. And the odd wolf or two. But other than that, nothing approaches your camp, nothing attacks you in the night. Ashes, you have a wonderful dream. And in that dream, there's a big gecko, like a small lizard. Ruby red scales, a little bit of tinge of orange around the eyes and on the underbelly. And you wake up to kind of look around the camp, and it's really warm, even though you can still see the snow on the trees. And you're very aware that you're just dreaming, but it's a nice dream. And you see the little ruby gecko just jumping around and bouncing around. It notices you, scuttles over. You look at it, and as you tilt your head, it tilts your head. Then you raise a paw, it raises its gecko paw. And it starts to mimic your actions. And you're now onto the game. Now you're bobbing up and down, you're crouching low, you're standing up straight, you're wiggling your tail, and the ruby gecko, or ruby scaled gecko, matches your every move. And just as you reach out to it, it coughs, and a little burst of flame comes out of its mouth, only tiny, a couple of centimetres. And then you feel really sleepy. And instead of continuing to entertain the gecko, you kind of go back to where you originally laid. You curl up, and you wake up. It's morning time. You can see the camp kind of moving around. The elves are waking or waking each other up from their weird little sleep. Reinhardt's snoring, Mac and Cheese are licking each other, and you kind of look around. Nuts is just staring at you, and in Nuts's little paws, he holds them up to you. There's a single scale, what seems to be made of pure ruby, maybe about an inch. And it's got a bit of a, I say love art, a bit of a shield sort of shape to it, love art shield shape. And Nuts just passes you this ruby scale. What, do you take it?
Yes, very carefully.
As you take it, it feels like it's yours. Like you've lost something and found it. Like you've been looking for it for years. Oh, that's where I put it.
Have I always been a gecko?
Yeah, but, oh no! What did that druid do to me?
Oh
yeah.
no!
Yeah, my inner gecko. And you now have a ruby scale.
I think Ash is gonna ponder what to do with it because she's like, because she doesn't really have pockets. It's like where do I stick this thing? I mean, technically she does have a backpack. So I think I'm going to sit with it and hold it for a little while.
Okay.
And wonder about the gecko. Why was there a gecko? Why was there a gecko here? Why is there no scale here? Why do I like this scale so much? So, yeah, she's just sitting there staring at something in her paws.
You are all now awake. You can see Ashes with her new toy. Well, woken up from your elven dream states. Reinhardt farts and sits up like a true paladin.
Farts and wakes himself up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Right.
We've all been there.
So, where the fuck is Ophelia?
No idea. He appeared
Turn
not to
and
be
look
on the
at
ship.
Mac and Cheese.
You swear blind that cat and rat are smiling.
I could only assume, given the comfortability of our companions, that Ophelia's whereabouts isn't anything to worry about. I'm sure she'll find us soon. If she was in any danger, they wouldn't be here, put it that way.
Mac just points at Dushan.
Oh,
What
that's
did he
good to know.
specific?
At least. Oh, she's
Say again,
safe
Lucian.
and not lost to the sea.
She will have made her own way.
So what's the plan, kids? You've slept. You're long rested. Those of you that have
Sleep again.
points and spell slots. You've farted. You've got
Oh,
a
yeah,
new
long
ruby
rest.
toy. Yeah, the long rest is important.
Yeah.
Look at Linlow.
Although, yeah, go on.
What
Morning.
would be the best course for yourself? You're welcome to travel with us.
Are you travelling to a town or something? I could maybe once I get there find some work to get passage back to Ravenholm.
We have our original destination, so I would assume we're heading in that direction.
Oh, Whaleguard. We're still going to Whaleguard.
Yeah.
That's good.
Whaleguard Port, yes.
If we are we going to the port itself, or would it? I don't know. Would we need to deviate to go to the port, or are we going straight along where we would have needed to go? If that makes sense. There's no point going out of our way if we've already lost time.
If you look at the maps you've got, Dushan, if you went north, you would eventually get to Whaleguard. A couple of hours from the mountains to Whaleguard. It is very in. It's essentially just in the lands of Viconia on the coast. The ruin with no name that you're supposed to make your way to is slightly northeast of Whaleguard, so you could try and avoid Whale Guard to save yourself a bit of time, but you're unsure of how much time because the map's not like grid, perfect. Or you could go to Whale Guard and then across. So it's up to yourselves how you can just straight hike it there. You have a couple of options in front of you.
We've got Whale Guard. If we go there, we can get the bearings. If we try and just go from here to where we need to go, it could save us time, but we run the risk of potentially getting lost.
You are longer in the wild if you don't go to Whale Guard.
Yeah.
Us, I would sooner get our elven friend here to safety. We don't know what is on the way to these ruins.
Well guarded it is.
Do we have a
I go.
rough direction?
Well, according to the map, if you follow the coast, you'll get to Whale Guard. Like, it's a port town. It's where your ship was going. And it's the only town between you and anything else.
Ugh. Pack stuff up after letting it dry overnight against the fire. And
I will say,
Start-
Actually-
nice DM, that most, if not all, of your clothes are now dry from the wonderful fire you built and the presents.
Could I just retroactively, just while everyone else is
Aye,
asleep, can I just go and press to digitate?
You can.
And then things are just warm when they put them on rather than warm and
I need
slightly
to
damp.
know, for reasons, do you message the missus?
Yes.
Did you do it during the night on your watch?
Yes.
What did you say?
Nothing too specific. Ship
Hello,
issues
how do you do?
on land.
Ship issues.
Yeah.
It's a bit windy.
Ship issues on land on the way to Whale Guard. We'll contact you tomorrow.
She reiterates, a bit calmer this time than a couple of days ago, that the cube must make it back to Everdark at all costs. They're not your friends. Make sure the cube gets to Everdark. Love you, kisses.
Ten four, good buddy.
10-4! Fast forward. So we're heading to Whale Guard, says Linlo.
Indeed.
Could I have a knife or something, just in case? I thought about hitting.
How strong are you, young man?
Me? I lived on a ship all my life, and I can climb pretty well. And I used to be okay with I tried a couple of longsword tournaments in Ravenholm. Never won them, but
Good. This is yours. Unclip the greatsword and hand it to him.
Holy shit, Batman! Yeah, I can swing it. Just kind of. Could I have the harness, please? I don't want to carry it.
Yes, of course. And I'm gonna just take whatever I need to just to unclip and
He
just hand him the
straps
whole
it
thing.
on, He's in his 3/4, his torn vest, proper stereotype ship lad, crew of the old fallen wolf, with a great sword on his back.
With a greatsword.
Steph,
No,
You're
Look,
going
it's
to
there
be
now.
able to use that, Lindo.
I can use it. Obviously, wouldn't be as terrifying as gestures towards Reinhardt. But if I hit something with it, it'll hurt it. I hope.
That's all you need to worry about.
Fair enough.
I've got a spare dagger if you want one.
That was going to be my point as well.
I
You'll
would
be
happily
fine.
take one. Okay, I'll be fine.
I'll just unclip my dagger.
He will
Yeah.
arrange it on his belt. Dagger in
It's
it.
almost pristine, like never been used. Maybe to cut grapes once. It's never stabbed anyone.
Still smells.
Here,
It's
me
just an
grape squire.
entirely unneeded but held for
Can still
purpose
smell the
dagger.
grape juice. Cool. Yeah, I feel like one of you guys now.
Lost and try to find where to go. I understand.
You're so optimistic. I love it.
It's very negative. Yeah, that's, okay, I'll follow you guys. So we all head north-ish along the coast towards Whaleguard. Yep. If you'd have been there by ship, you would have got there this coming evening. Because you have to walk, you'll be there the following morning. Yep.
Ugh.
Ugh. Walking along the coast. You look out to your left. Beautiful. Storm-free ocean. Behind you, well, eventually behind you, as they're pretty wide, these mountains, you see the Pride Mountains stretching far to the east, and I mean far beyond. You don't see the end of the range. Illamar. Halfway through that day, you feel the footsteps of home as you cross the imaginary borders of the Pride Mountains into Viconia. Tundras stretching as far as the eye can see, evergreen forests, like a living, breathing picture of Viconia. You can see people on their merchantry travels off in the distance, large white-furred bears, elks the size of houses, big houses, not little houses, pulling carts and wagons far enough away that it would cost you time to chase after them. Some of the snow you have to trek through is almost waist deep, slows you guys down a little bit, but not too much. You are hefty warriors of the west, south and east and north, and forest and fire, and you have a right heart. Now you are away from the rough terrain of the mountains. It is cold, fresh, spicy. When you breathe in, you can feel the menthol of the gods on the back of your throat. There are snowflakes falling randomly. There'll be short blizzards that kind of swoop down, cover everything in extra thick layers, and then disappear again. Illamar's got a little bit of a smile about him every now and then. It is almost like the climate is playful in this area of Viconia. Trudging along, you do find tracks, well trodden, maybe merchant tracks, maybe people just travelling backwards and forwards to the mountains. Out now you see smaller boats, smaller fishing boats that are out and about, which tells you that they must go somewhere nearby. It gets towards the evening again of that day that you should have arrived by ship. You're tired, worn, thighs burning, trudging through thick snow, not overly easy. Walking under the more of the evergreen forests that were stretching from where you just slept. They kind of stretched in the same way you were walking, and then as you carry on north, they veer off into mainland Viconia. But there are moments where you get to walk under the boughs of smaller clusters of these flora and fauna of Viconia.
When we're trudging through snow,
Yep.
obviously I just whatnot. But yeah, when we're trudging through snow, obviously pet crow, I will keep it under my cloak as well, keep it like warm as well, so it's not feeling the cold as much as well.
Okay.
But it's not. I don't want it to fly or catch a cold in this.
For no reason, it bites your nipple. But if it catches a cold, it'll have bird flu, won't it? And then the dark shadows.
Use that door to your left, Eddie.
Right.
Right, and walk through it.
If I use the door to my left, mate, it's the fucking window. You know what I mean? And you're following
just
me
jump
through
through it,
with
mate.
chops. You know what I mean? Shit house. So, the evening starts to surround you. It is beautifully clear skies, constellations as far as the crow can see. With it being a cloudless night, Ash, as you notice that Nuts is very content, almost drowsy. Some might say stoned. the stone squirrel is stoned.
Yeah.
But kind of just chilling out.
Sorry.
Chilling out, staring up, and is very, very interested and happy to see the twinkling stars above you all. Illamar, you feel well, you're home-ish. It's like your second home. It's your holiday home from your true realm. In the distance, at night, in this clear, like tundra, fucking miles and miles, you do see the orange specks of a populace. It's got to be a town or something far ahead of you, which, keeping good stead as you are going and good pace, is likely to be Whaleguard, and those tiny little specks of orange will fade in the night, and come the morrow, you won't be far from your destination. You are out on the tundra. Anywhere to camp right now would be, how fast can you make an igloo? You'd have to trek off track towards one of the clusters of trees. There you could walk a bit further than you are and risk getting tired, but being elves, you might get away with it. Reinhardt and Ashes might feel slightly different. But there is a thick cluster of trees, maybe so where you are, so northeast, so slightly off track and towards your right. It's not on your map, and it is a heavy enough bunch of forestry that you'd expect it to show up on a map. Some of the ones you've passed going to be nothing, but every now and then, Dushen, keeping an eye as you're trekking, this thick cluster doesn't appear to be on the map. Illamar, can you give me a history check?
Uh, 4 + 8, 12.
You are in Viconia, and you remember that it's called Viconia. Well done. What is it you wish to do for your evening? How are you planning to set up camp? Or do you just fuck it off and march through the night?
I do have a question. It's quite a specific question.
I will give
But
you a specific
all will
answer.
be revealed. How heavy is Reinhardt?
He is 6
Chief.
Fully
foot
laden.
3. Do you want it in pounds or kilos?
I'll
Yeah,
tell you
pounds.
exactly now. 6'3",
It's got to be
180
250.
pounds.
180 pounds. So he's quite lean.
Okay.
Do you want it in kilos
So-
or pounds?
A
That's
basic
without his armour.
estimation, one would assume that Ashes weighs considerably less than that.
Fuck yeah. Ashes is lean.
Cool.
She's done some CrossFit, but she relies on setting the entire world on fire. That's one way to burn
Cool.
calories, just say.
Well, my elven companions, we can keep walking, and I can carry the other two.
Slur turns at the scrawny ass wizard.
Yeah, just cock
What?
an eyebrow, but await a description of how.
Then
So
Lord
look-
looks at his
okay,
great
so-
sword. You must be a barbarian.
I will step away from the group slightly, and beneath Reinhardt's feet, I will cast Tensor's floating disc,
What is
which can carry up to 500 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
How long does it last?
An hour. And I can do it 4 times.
So we can get 4 hours closer, and then are the two of them? How big's this disc? Are the two of them going to be able to rest upon it? Because I believe that's would be the purpose.
Well, so it's 3 feet in diameter.
So two humanoids aren't getting a good night's 8 hours long rest on your disc.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to walk. I appreciate the offer. I feel like I'm just
So-
gonna walk.
Fantastic idea, but
I mean, they both could
Does
curl up in a
anyone-
ball.
Does anyone need like a power nap before we keep going?
I'm happy to take the boy to Whaleguard. I don't.
Because that can be
Need to sleep.
arranged.
Well, this is the thing. So Linlow is elven as well, yeah?
Yeah, full. foot long ears,
I mean, if
tattoo,
we need to,
Popeye.
Dushen, I will accompany you, and we can continue walking and let the rest
We can
get some rest.
we can walk through a night.
Fine.
It's fine. We'll just have to catch up on sleep at some point, but I mean, the plan was probably not to just keep walking straight through the town.
If we are going to stop if the choices are walk through and rest in the town, or rest and then walk to town, let's just get there and rest more comfortably.
Right?
Yes.
I agree.
I would agree.
Would anyone benefit from a power nap that would usually take like an hour? I can make it shorter.
I can as well. It's just
I'm okay for now,
I'm fine.
but it's good to
No,
know
I'm fine.
should we need.
Right then.
Well,
You,
Linlow, since I've
Yes.
Come.
That's okay.
since I've acquired this vehicle, you may as well have a little rest. You've earned it.
How fast can
Vehicle.
can this disc travel?
The disc will travel at my pace,
Right. Okay.
20 feet behind me.
Ashes, if you wish to use this, or
Also,
am I able
let-
to
let
step
lo-
off
let-
this?
Yeah, I was going to say. Is it just a disc? Can we get on and off? Can you pick it up? Can you throw it?
No, I can't throw
Oh,
it, but it'll just follow me aimlessly.
Well,
until I
It's
tell
just
it
like
not
a
to.
floating platform, basically.
It's a floating platform, but it saves walking.
It's a hoverboard.
Well, if you wish to
What's
use
one of
this,
them?
then, or anyone else, I have something else I can do, and I'll step off the disc and gesture to anyone that.
I
I'm
will get on
fine
the
walking.
disc. Linlaw gets on the disc and sits down.
Ah,
puts the great sword on his lap so it doesn't stick in the ground.
nice.
Onwards.
And then I
I'll start
will
walking.
cast Find Steed and have a extremely large jet black shy horse.
Fucking pretty. I can carry
How
you
long
all
does
on
that
this
last?
3-foot disc.
It lasts until I dismiss it or it dies.
It's your paladin mount, isn't it? Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Zephyrus' giant lizard in the desert.
You've only just brought this thing out.
Oh, this could have saved a bit more time.
You could probably
I can't
your
fit
head down
I can
on
get
there.
myself on it. It's a one-person horse.
get yourself comfortable to it. Let's tie you to it, and you can get your long rest.
Don't worry about the rest.
Or
Let's
walking and talking.
I am open, so.
Shen,
polar
would you
bear's
like to
looking at
get
you going,
on?
"What
Would
the
Would
fuck
you
are
like
they
to get
doing?"
on the horse, maybe?
I'm okay, but thank you.
Okay.
Could probably fit a
Alright.
smaller person. This is a rather big horse. If someone was
Definitely wincing, but I'm all right.
Duchenne.
I'll
Would you like
sleep
to
when
get on
I'm
the horse?
dead.
Sus.
Roll initiative.
You're gonna
Maybe
get
sooner
on
than
that
you think.
horse.
As you were all talking and strategizing about horses and discs and long rests and all this good stuff, making your way, the temperature drops considerably to a point where it is very uncomfortable, even for you, Ash. You can feel it almost clawing at your inner furnace. Oh, just a question for you, Ash. When you were back at the camp with the ruby scale, and you said you were just kind of looking at it, how long did you spend looking at it?
Until it was time to leave. So like maybe 10 minutes until everyone was ready.
Cool. Fast forward. It's uncomfortable, even to your internal furnace. Duchenne, however, it feels familiar. And out of the corner of your eye, your good eye, on the forest edge, that cluster of forest that wasn't on the map. You just kind of glance across and then you squint for a very brief second. You see an ornate mirror. That kind of
I ain't looking at it.
surroundings. Well, you can look away. That's fine. Just catch it, look away.
Nope.
But if you're not looking at it, I ain't describing it, Nickhead.
It can keep your mirrors.
The more you force yourself to not look at it, the temperature returns. Still cold in an Arctic country. And you carry on walking. The rest of you kind of, like seconds, this happens. As you get closer and closer, you've marched through the night, and it is beautiful to be under this sky. We might even say you see an aurora of purples and pinks. Screw the green, we're in Colossus now. As you see the fucking northern lights, as God intended. Ahead of you is Whaleguard. Elamar, you've not been there before, I wouldn't have thought. However, you are aware of it being the most southern population of Viconians before the Pride Mountains. Linlor gets a little bit more energetic, seeing that Whaleguard is ahead of you. The night has passed. It is a new morning. You will be there early afternoon. You keep trudging. And as you approach Whaleguard, with no interference from leaving where you first got to the Pride Mountains to said town. Where are you, Whaleguard? Whaleguard sits on the ragged edge of sea and sky, a tidal scarred port town built where you can see massive stone grey cliffs. They meet the water. This is on the other side of Whaleguard. So Whaleguard at this side, you're kind of up at the same level, and you see the cliffs dip down the back where they meet the water. And then there's a pathway that comes down to where the docks are. As you approach, there is a thick fog that kind of settles across the cliff area and throughout the town. And in and amongst that, you can see the hung lanterns that glow. Not brightly. There's definitely no fog the evening before where you could see the flickering of torchlight miles ahead. But right now, in the middle of the afternoon, there is a fog that is kind of not illuminated, but it's been kissed by light from the torches, the hung lanterns, sorry. There is a strong scent of whale oil and seaweed baked, made by low sunset suns. For you, Illamar, Whaleguard was found centuries ago, mate, from all those sort of sea stories, like mariners, like sailors and all that stuff, chasing bones of the leviathans and deep sea riches, normal stuff that you'd hear from sailors living in such. Ravenholm's port of Arran was nice, well built, well structured, well designed, efficient. This is ye old shanty town, but busy, heavy with people. Whaleguard is a place whispered among the old sailors, both haven and crucible. But yes, you approach Whaleguard. Whale bones and oils and stuff like that, they go out hunting, bring back the old whales, chop them up, eat them, make some lipstick out of them, sell them on to the rest of the world. That is what it's well known for, hence its name. One thing that it has a very unique sort of presence for, Illamar, you'll know this, be as excited as you need to be, but it makes fog tea. So the fog and mist that surrounds Whaleguard is harvested, not like you would harvest like corn and stuff like this, but it is harvested in only certain times of the year. You don't know when that is. All the stories around it, but it makes a rare brew using sea herbs and the fog itself. They say that the fog has to be kissed by the light before it can be used in these brews. And fish and chips. Linlaw, super excited to see Whaleguard. You approach. As you're approaching, you can see people coming in large wagons pulled by those polar bears and elks coming in again. They're kind of meeting several paths coming in your way. There's some paths coming in on this side. Like I say, you're on top of the cliff and you can see it go down in the dock and stuff. And from where you're angling on the other side of Whaleguard, it'd drop. So you're all on top of the cliff at this moment in time. Walking into the town, unless you don't and decide to fucking turn right and run off into the forests.
Just before we go into the town itself,
Yep.
I'm going to sidle up to Linlow, pull out a little pouch, bang, kill him.
Yeah.
Give me that dagger back. I am going to request the dagger back, should you no longer need it. Unless you do need it.
Well, I've been thinking about it this last day and a half, and I think I want to follow your paths. I'm going to go find somebody to teach me how to use this blade. But if you want it back,
then keep it. I never have, as you can see by its condition. I never have used it. And then along with it, I'll whip out a little pouch. It's got 6 gold in it, and I will give that to him.
I thought you were going to be like, I empty the gold out of it and I give him the pouch.
It might not be much, but perhaps it's a...
You give him all 6
gold? I give him a pouch with 6 gold in it,
yeah. I will spend it well.
Get what you can, bed and board, and have a drink on behalf of those that you lost. And I will wish you well. Be not alone for too long. And then hobble off.
Bye.
Similar, but not giving him the gold. From me, I'd be like,
well, from what I hear, you're going to need it to pay your bet off.
You know what? Fuck it. I walk away. I was going to say something, but I walk away.
I was going to say something really nice to you.
When he says that, I'll be like, stone face, walk away.
Bye. Turns to who's remaining. Thank you. Thank you for the not letting me die. I'll always remember you all, and thank you for the swords. And yeah, take care. Hopefully we'll see each other again.
His shoulder.
Starts at the end, I hope.
Yeah. Just grab his shoulder and say, best of luck, young man.
Thank you. Ashes does. Okay. See ya. Okay. Bye.
Ta-da.
Yeah. And he heads off into the town. People here are incredibly hardy. This, like I say, this is these sailors. They go out. They're out at sea for weeks on end. They're all weather worn. Casilists on top of casilists. Calluses even. What the hell's a casilist? Everybody looks kind of the same breed of something. They've all got braided hair. They've all got beards. Don't matter if they could be dwarven, elven, human, like nobody knows. There's just a plethora of thick beard, thick hair, braids, little iron clamps, and little bone, little decorations in them and such. You know, these lot live and breathe the sea. Thatch roofs, thick wooden buildings, and again, it's quite a large town, to be fair. There's a lot going on. There's a lot being cooked. There's a lot of burning, like I said about the whale oil. You could smell whatever it is they're doing with it throughout the town. Constant bells ringing to let you know when ships are coming in and out. All that good stuff. There's quite a few. Some of the streets, they've attempted to cobble them. There's tapestries hanging on the outside of buildings, kind of like salt crystals clinging to the walls. It's you don't know if it's decorative or it's just naturally happened. Most of the wood here is like a dark oak. You've got whalebone sort of used for decoration along the roofs, and then like almost weaved into some of the thatch. The alleys in between the buildings are quite small, so they can get more buildings in there. Constant creaking of wood. Told you about the bells. It's quite nice to hear the. There's almost a harmonic to and fro with those at the bottom of the cliff calling those back up to top. There's a few pulley-based lifts going up and down. The place is busy. Now you're here, and Linlaw's gone off into the thing, and you don't have a ship. You are the two, so Reinhardt and Ashes. You have 1 level of exhaustion for walking through the night. What is the plan now you are in Whaleguard?
Find somewhere to sleep.
Look for the nearest tavern, inn, I do rooms.
Investigation or perception, somebody? Anyone will do.
There's also, I
can
want
do
to
that.
look if I can see the port to see if the other ship has arrived.
There we go. So you will approach the cliff edge where the pulleys, where the lift pulleys are, pulley lifts, whatever. Look down to see if you can see the other ship. Give me a perception check. Reinhardt. Who was doing the other one?
Not 20.
Whee! It's not there.
24. Yeah.
We'll get back to you. Who was doing the roll for the tavern?
I got
thing?
27 for investigation.
What?
Oh, plus 11, mate. It's fucking.
fair.
It's
You find
what
them all,
I
mate.
do.
You find them all. The one that stands out the
I
most.
find everything ever.
Everything. I'll send you the plot doc over. Where the fuck is it? You shithouse, where I am. The one that stands out to you the most is. I've lost it. You shithouse. The Leviathan's
What the inn's called?
Eye.
The shithouse.
The shithouse.
Oh.
That's the landlord. The Leviathan's Eye is the one that stands out to you the most. You don't have to go there, and I'll happily go through the entire fucking town for you to pick somewhere to check.
That'll
The
do.
Leviathan's Eye is the one that stands out the most. It's kind of the biggest one, seems to be a bit busier, but in a... This place looks popular.
Yeah, head in that general direction, but if we pass anything that looks like a tavern or an inn on the way, preferably an inn somewhere with beds, if we pass anything
Well-
on the way, I'll stop in and have a word.
So the Leviathan's Eye does do rooms. There are a few others on the way.
Seeing that Elamar's actively looking for a gaff to rest thine heads, I'll just kind of get close and say, mostly to him, I will remain close to you but unseen. Don't trust new destinations before I get the lay of the land. And then finding a bit of subtle darkness, I shall, at will, invisibility, and just stay within hearing range of Illamar.
Okay.
So, as he does that, can I sort of kind of half clock him disappear somewhere and just move my staff to the hand that is on the same side that he will be? And just sort of shake it in his direction. Just let me know.
Yeah, unless Duchenne has done it completely out the way, so you can't, and he's deliberately tried not to be seen going invisible. But if he's making
No, I mean, if
part
I've
of the
seen him
charade-
go off to the right, I will just put my staff in my right hand. I don't want to watch him go invisible. I just
Oh,
want
see,
to
I
know
see, I see.
which side of
Yeah.
me he's going to be. Yeah.
You can presume he's on your right side. Yep.
Okay.
Where Duchenne goes after that is up to him to tell you or not tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Dickhead on the left. So is it the Leviathans are you going for, or are you looking for somewhere else?
Yeah. We'll just head in there.
Okay. Young Reinhardt Walker. You look down into the dock area, and the ship of your fellow competitors is indeed there. No sign of them.
Damaged at all? As if it got hit by the storm as well, or not?
So it looks storm damaged, and that there is repairs going on with the ship and the sails and all that good stuff. Bit of extra wood coming along and all, just like standard. Been out at sea for a few days, hit a bad storm, need some repairs sort of damage. No lightning strikes that sunk it to the bottom of the deep blue. Could be deliberate, could be coincidence. Who knows? Does Leo really want that kiss that much that he's willing to ask for to blow your ship up? Just saying, you know what I mean? Love and thunder, baby, you know what I mean?
I'll just, yeah, I'll nod at seeing that their ship is there, and it doesn't look like it was targeted badly, and I'll head back to the group if anyone is still there, or have they all gone off to the tavern?
You've got Ashes and Lucian that haven't. They're kind of just looking around the town, probably in type shops, unless they tell me otherwise.
Yeah, I said
There's
I'm
no
looking for a
sign-
tavern, mate.
There's no
I'm
sign
looking for-
of. Are you looking for a different tavern to Illimar? Or are you accepting that he's found one and you're off of him?
Yeah, if he said he's seen one, I say that's where I'm going.
So you see Lucian and Illimar walking in a direction. Ashes, did you follow them, or are you doing something else in the town?
I think she was probably looking around and that they started walking and were already a little ahead of her. She's like, oh shit. Scrambling to catch up.
Was distracted, and now I'm back in the room.
Was distracted because she's tired and it's just, oh.
That's what I mean. We've just trekked through fucking God knows what. I want to get my head down.
Yeah, you are pretty. I mean, Reinhardt and Ashes are tired. You guys are tired, but they're actually exhausted. The elves are just tired. Okay.
That's what I mean. I can check shit in the morning.
I'll go back to catch up with the group. I just had a quick look at the port. It seems our rivals got here. A little bit of storm damage, but nothing even close compared to what we encountered. I don't see them anywhere. There's a few crew doing minor repairs on the ship, but no sign of the other party. I don't believe in coincidences.
So they've got a day on us. They've had a full day here. I doubt they'll even still be here.
Well, not much we can do about it now. Let's just go and get some rest, and we'll worry about it when it comes.
Yeah. Worry about this in the morning. Let's all get a good night rest so we can make use and head off in the morning. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired.
It's early afternoon, by the way.
I'm going to something to first.
So you can go to bed now and do your 4 hours, or Reinhardt and Ashes can go for their 8 hours. But it's very likely that you'll wake up around midnight and be fully ready to go.
What would be the next leg of our journey?
Some food.
According to your map, Dushan, if you were to go straight to the ruins, they are in a, again, northeasterly direction of Whaleguard, so further inland. Maybe a day. Like, guessing off your map. I mean, you made a pretty good copy of it. You reckon a day?
Yes, I think food, as Ashes has suggested. Food and board. If we keep what's that, everyone just hearing a absent voice just floating nearby.
We're under attack.
I don't, well, can gauge you guys' opinions. when we weigh up the destinations, the tavern to rest, but I still don't trust that other group. So whether they're still here, whether they've moved on, whether I don't know where they would be bedding, but if the tomfoolery that's been afflicting Reinhardt's anything to go by, I'd rather not be anywhere near them. But well, as long as everyone's ready for travel in the morrow.
Yeah, I think that's the best. Drink, food, rest up, get provisions. We can ask it morning, or if they're anywhere around, or if they've already gone off. So we've got a bit of a judgment, and then we can make our own way.
Are we to travel by foot, or are we seeking transport? What's the plan for the next leg of the journey?
Ideally, I'd say if we can hire a horse and car, I mean, that would be preferable.
Even just
And,
the cart, I can provide the horse.
That as well.
Okay.
Save us any money that we have.
It's only big enough for one person, but it can pull 6 here. It's a boost.
Well, let's worry about tomorrow when it comes.
If this is our chosen lodgings for night, go in and see how much it costs for a room.
Let's find out. I walk in.
Go to the Leviathan's Eye. You are hit with the noise of a almost Carvery-esque vibe. In the centre of the room, there is shockingly large chunks of sea meat. Yeah, not seamen, you weirdos. Sea meat. Yeah.
Always come in.
Also, whale, fish. Don't speak to me about them. There's a heavy seafood carvery vibe going on. There are some vegetables, mainly root vegetables, that are strong enough to survive the temperatures. People are going up, filling their wooden plates, taking it back. Just from being in the vicinity of people hearing what they're ordering, you've got a lot of it. They're talking about the cut of the whale and all that. Very much like connoisseurs of whale steak. So apparently it's glazed with fog tea, so you never know, it might be beautiful. This is sort of your this is what do you call it? Not wasabi. What's the cows? What's the wagyu? There we go. Wagyu whale. That's what it is. You deep foam is what they call the ale round here. I mean, you could have called it that yourself, like it's a foamy ale. And there's a lot of saltborn stew getting sold, which is kind of like your like kelp and anchovies with whale meat in it, sort of stew. Sea gravy. Okay, we got it all round here. But it is a very busy tavern. And again, that Carvery-esque vibe. People are kind of sat around the edges, come into the middle, get plates full of food, go back. The bar itself, this may be reminiscence to Mr. Biggie and Pidgey. There is a almost trough of fresh, icy water behind the bar, and the staff are merfolk. Now, here they have the beautiful sort of, because I'm great at descriptions, like those Viking braids, like they're all very nicely done, all very nicely decorated. Like the people outside the town and eating, they are rough and ready. Every flavour of person and gender all seem to have beards and braids on the outside of the thing. The merfolk, their braids are very neat and tidy. They have beautiful sort of Nordic tattooing on the cheeks and around the forehead and the eyes. All their eyes are very bright, whether it be green, blue, even those with a darker brown eye, they seem to have a vibrancy to them. They are covered nicely. They're bits and bobs, but they are serving the folk in the tavern. spotted as newcomers.
Oh.
Oh, you're going to do something, Lamar? Oh,
Stroll up to the bar.
Stroll to the bar.
Yep.
Greetings, travellers.
Stroll up to
How
the
are
bar.
you? Can we help you? Food, drink? She's kind of just
All
popping
room,
water
if you have.
behind the bar. How many rooms?
If there's a communal that'll fit 6 of us, we could take that.
I'm sure we can sort
Otherwise,
something
we
out.
need. Otherwise, we need enough to sleep 6.
Friends, lovers, family?
I'd rather have my own room if that's okay.
Also
I
not
appreciate the
lovers.
offer.
Okay, apologies. Just have to ask. It is, 30.
No,
26
just
hours.
travelling companions.
So the rest of you in the room, just the one for the druid?
It's fine with me. Unless anyone
Just
else
glance
has
around at everyone and wait for like a nod or a shake of the head or anything.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'll just tap my cane on the floor, my staff on the floor.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh yeah, no resistance. So yeah, cool.
3 tons
Okay,
on the ear,
yes.
1 on the nose. Oh,
1 for no, 2 for yes. Yes, just a room for 5 and then a single for.
she opens a little, almost dartboard cupboard at the back. There's loads of keys on it. They've all got a bit of bone, you assume, from some sort of large sea creature, and a number on it. They're all open. Just there's no keys. It's just we use this to let people know. This is the communal one. She just gives you. It's got a small rune on it that you know, Ilamar, as number 6, and she gives you another one for number 8. That's the single room for what she deems to be a druid.
Grab that single key and hand it over to
Are
Lucian.
you wanting food with it, or are you all going like?
We will at some point, but I think some of us need to rest a little first. We've been travelling for a while.
Okay, well, anything you need, please let us know.
Thank you. Cost?
Pay on the way out, depending on what you eat and drink, and we'll put it all together. I will
Okay.
warn you though, don't try to skip out in the night. It doesn't go well for folks.
I have no intention of it.
As you're talking to her, you see fangs just appear on her little merfolk face.
I will reach into my pocket pouch and place 3 gold pieces on the bar.
Oh, thank you.
Just a down
Don't
payment.
usually get
Let's
tips.
call it.
Oh, down payment. Okay.
I'm not planning on going anywhere. I'll be in the room and I'll pay up before we leave.
She drops the 3 gold coins just into the water behind, and you just see them. Where this water's going, you don't know.
What a
It
brief
is
dive
what
find
it
out.
is. Right. Anyway, let's go and find room 6.
We'll go find room 8.
Okay, princess, let's go.
As I wrap up the session, is there anything you would like to do before I do said monologue?
Wait till next.
Wait till next. Okay. As you all go find room 6 and you enter it, it is, as requested, a communal room. The bunks are on the floor, but they're heavily blanketed. The great white bears of the tundras, that sort of thing, the elks, and all manner of beast that roams the white desert. You can see the furs are all over. Very, very comfortable. Mac, cheese, nuts, ashes, Reinhardt, all looking at these furs going, well, God, we hit the jackpot, kids. All get nice to you, all lay down. Absolutely beautiful. There is a hearth in the middle. You can see where the area in the rooftop has kind of been pushed aside ever so slightly just to let the heat out / smoke. The rocks, there's less of flame and more hot rocks in there. You can see the coals beneath, but it's just pumping out heat. It's very nice. There's a few tables, that would be low that you would sit cross like that rather than like table and chair type thing. In there are bowls of fruits that have got a pinky purple sort of skin with a few spikes on them. They're the only fruits that you know of, Illamar, in Viconia, like the only fruits. They seem to be the only thing that can survive some of the temperatures. And there are a few complementary sort of like glass bottles, very simplistic in their design, that are filled with a warming liquid. Not quite alcoholic, just got a bit of heat to it. Bit like a mulled wine sort of flavour going on, but without the alcoholic kick. In your room, Mr. Lucian, similar again, single bed with the furs, a small basket with these pinky purple fruits in, and a single bottle of this warming liquid. As you're all settling down to rest, whether it be for your elven dreamlike states or your full-on I'm out, this is beautiful, it does come to the evening where you're all feeling fully rested again, level of exhaustion gone, any other necessities done and remedied from your long rest. It is night time. Looking out the windows, well, you kind of hear a bit of, not commotion, but more noise than is normal for just having a drink at night time. You look out the windows and you can see burning lanterns kind of just taken to the sky. They are kind of wrapped in kelp ribbons, and there are small pieces of parchment, and as they've been lit, they kind of float out off the cliff towards the sea, and they burn up and become nothing but flickering, almost like a parody of fireflies as they take to the sky. Out there you see Linlaw. He is in he's now in long trousers, a long shirt, much the attire of Viconia, kind of furs wrapped up. His long ears are tied, and he's got a piercing to keep them together at the back. You can see a bit of ward on his cheeks. His greatsword is on his back, the strapping fitted, and he's wearing some sort of amulet. It's quite thick, not quite a medallion, but there's something on there. And he's walking around, he's talking to a few other very sailor-esque, these guys have been on a ship, they all know it, and you can see Linlaw lighting these lanterns and just sending them out. To yourself, Illamar, you know this as the Night of Shimmering Kelp, and it's the way of saying goodbye to those lost at sea at your very next port, which just happens to be Whaleguard for the young lad. And as you plan the next leg of your journey, whether it be stay here through the night or set off into the tundras to an ancient ruin at night time, we'll call it there, kids. Finally, got a session in 2026. The ball is now rolling. Let's see what we can get you mother kippers to do for the rest of the year.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much for watching. We will be on as many Mondays as is possible for myself and the party. We will explore Colossus together and see what else is going on, and if they can finally find this fabled D6. Big shout out to the players, big shout out to people that were following and the subs. It's all appreciated. If you're watching on YouTube, super thank you. It's great. We're still going. We'll still keep doing this shit. Merry New Year, Happy Easter, Valentine's, all that good stuff. And if you were about on Wednesday, what did I call it? Did I call it? How do you do it? How do you do the... was it Terrafair? Terrafair. Nope. What is it?
Capital T. I don't know.
It's
Pidge.
There you go. Catch the most devious bastard. Over on Twitch TV, blah, 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 blah. Terrafair RPG. Is it Terrafair RPG or just Terrafair?
Yeah, Terrify RPG, yeah.
Yeah, for more D&D shenanigans and the Wookiee. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves. And for now, say goodnight, players.
Good night,
Good night,
players.
players.
Good night,
Good night.
players.
Yeah, boy.